Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the world of Elizium, episode 26, in fact. Couple of quick things to say right off the bat. Unfortunately, Mage is not with us this week, as he has personal matters to attend to, but he will be back with us next week, so we wish him all the best. And you might notice a couple of additions on screen right now. As you can see, when I stop talking, and when I talk, the icon lights up, and that is the same for the rest of the characters that are with us tonight. So, when we last left our watchers, the party found out a lot more about the Cindercliffs and, more importantly, the Duke signet ring that Vendrak carries. After a couple of little tests involving trying to destroy the damn thing, which failed completely, and Vendrak dropping a tiny bit of blood on it that turned then into ash, they confirm that Vendrak actually has a little bit of Cindercliff blood running through his veins. Not just regular Cindercliff blood, though. The blood of royalty, apparently. With this in mind, the party now sort of hatches a plan in order to gain the help of the Cindercliffs by basically making Vendrak king. We'll see how well that goes. Anyway, the party then set off on their long journey east towards the city of Cindercliff. Mostly peaceful, except for, a dragon attacking them, in which Vendrak was adamant that he had to take its sack. It's fire sack, don't get the wrong idea. But after which they finally arrived after about a month and a bit at the city of Cindercliff, which at first glance was a quite metal city, and I mean that literally. Most of it was, like scraps and everything riveted and welded together to form a vastly long city, longer than it is wider, on quite literally a cliff that overhangs the sea, as the rumour, or I should say, fate of the city eventually one day will be that it will fall into the sea, unfortunately. And they notice that the Cindercliffs live, not to put a pun on it, but live quite on the edge, and in that I mean survival, as everybody looks kind of rough, like everything is haphazardly put together in terms of structures and buildings, but more poignantly, and especially in the case of Vendrak, quite a bit of pushback from all of the Cindercliff dwarves in the city, to the point of most of them giving them very leering glances, spitting at Vendrak's feet, and even at Cindercliff children running past and actually pulling beard hairs out of poor Vendrak at this point. Obviously quite showing that the Cindercliffs quite literally hate any of the stone clans. And after a bit of time and Vendrak getting punched in the face by one of the largest metal gauntlets he's ever seen, they arrive about midway into the city to an inn which seems to be the only neutral part of the city, called Ironhold. Because it seems to be the only place in the entire city they've seen so far that actually has races that aren't Grag dwarves. And the inn, in fact, is actually run by a stonefire, and he keeps his business afloat by basically not paying any heedance to the Cindercliffs, or I should rather say not getting in their business so they don't get in his. And obviously there are a few patrons, like I said, that are of other races, elves, humans, and Nephilim, Goliath. Just a couple of oddities there, but not many at all. And that was basically where we left off. So yeah, you guys are currently in Ironhold.
So is it Iron Hold or Iron Hold?
Ironhold.
Right, okay, I've got that written down wrong.
Firmly grasp it. Grasp what?
Let's not go there.
Iron hold.
He's already got a sack. He doesn't need anything else.
Damn.
Damn. Well, if I remember where we last left off, it was sleeping.
I mean, I suppose you could say pretty much, because the last thing, I remember is that the animal companions would get put in the storeroom, and you paid 20 gold for rooms for everybody. But I don't think you actually went to bed straight away, so some of you, if you wish, could still be milling about in the actual bar area, or in the certain case of one Katterina has gone straight to her room and passed out.
Nothing new there.
But otherwise, the rest of us didn't say that we had gone up bed or anything like that. So okay. So look at these notes. So what did we learn from the bartender?
Well, pretty much that because you lot are not Cindercliff, so, well, with the exception of Katterina, because she disguised herself as a Cindercliff. The lot of you the rest of you, I should say, are receiving a lot of pushback from the Cindercliff dwarves. And obviously, more poignantly in Vendrak's case.
Well,
The bartender mentioned cousin in Doldorn, didn't he?
Yeah, Sergeant Stonefire.
Okay.
And also that the most people tend to know about the ring.
Yes, the rumour has been going about, but obviously the Stonefire bartender basically told Vendrak to keep his voice down, as obviously, it is well known between Cindercliffs that they are looking for it, and basically, whoever the unlucky bastard is that has the ring ain't gonna live much longer.
Right, so that's the general talk.
See ya!
Oh, wake up. Where did everyone go?
We're waiting for you to say something. Come on, man up.
We know. Okay, we know it's a family thing, and we know somebody is standing in as such in place of the king, right?
It's like it was like an elected king, King Albrechtsson.
Okay.
It's very. I mean, obviously, we don't know their agenda as such, but they, I would think that they're not going to want it to somebody else to suddenly turn up with this ring. But then again, all right, we know the thing with the blood and the ashes, but obviously they don't, so they're not going to know that somebody else has got a family
royal blood,
trait, as it were. Yeah. So even they're not going to be thinking of it as in terms of, if somebody else just turned up with the ring, because if just anybody turned up with it, that wouldn't make any difference, would it? And I know it's this rare metal or rare recipe, rare alloy as such, but they just seem really desperate to get hold of it. It just seems like there's more to it.
Yeah.
Well, if I was a king, I wouldn't want to be shown up by some random person who walks up and be like, "Hey, I'm actually the king. Move aside."
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's
it. I mean, you've got
thinking, but they don't know, or I wouldn't have thought would think that there's any heirs or whatever there.
No, that's it. But then,
Do you see what
Yeah,
I
it's
mean?
confusing, isn't it?
Mm.
Because in Vendrak, you have got a legitimate heir to the throne.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
No. And what's their reaction going to be when they find out?
Not good, I wouldn't have thought. I don't
Well,
know.
no,
It
because
depends.
when he's stone.
Yeah, but you might have some that are quite, because isn't like dwarves like the whole proper hierarchy, and
True.
quite
True.
important. Not sure.
Do you want me to put a couple meatballs in the sauce?
Let me know when you want me to sort of pluck in.
Yeah.
So, as far as you know, the things that they know about is obviously, yes, they're desperate for this ring. 2, they know Vendrak by name. That he had it.
How
Okay.
would they have found that out?
You have no idea. But you could say easily put 2 and 2 together, and that obviously there is a mysterious case of how Vendrak got this ring as well. Because Vendrak himself doesn't know how he got the legitimate copy.
The copy?
Well,
right.
legitimate article.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because obviously originally Vendrak believed he had a fake.
But there was
It's
a
the
fake
real, genuine
father.
duplicate.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So there's a duplicate floating around as well somewhere.
Maybe. I mean...
Possibly.
Vendrak, what tools would you need in order to produce another copy of this ring?
Yeah.
Ah.
Depends how authentic you want it. Otherwise, I've already got some tools to deal with it myself, but just a matter of having a forge, the metal.
So you need a forge in a city of dwarves.
Imagine that. I mean, I don't lug one around with me. That'd be a little bit difficult.
Going out of here to find forge probably be tricky, but would it is a city of dwarves. Would there be one attached possibly to the inn?
No,
If
there's
the
not one
bartender-
attached to the inn.
There isn't. Oh, I just wondered if he
Okay.
kind of kept to himself, whether he would kind of do his own repairs
Yeah.
and stuff.
Well,
No.
he did say, well, probably more to Vendrak, as he was the one, they were the two speaking. But he did mention that basically everything that he has in the inn, he gets delivered.
Oh right. Okay.
Okay.
Mind you, what would be the benefit of crafting a copy though? Aren't they going to know a copy of my lot because it won't be made out of this special alloy, would it?
Well, it all
I
depends
was-
on when they last saw the original article, surely.
No, I don't.
If they've
think
never,
that's-
talking to
if
the
they've
person
never
who made the
seen the
first
original
copy.
ring,
What do you mean, as in works as a copy? Vendrak.
I'm the one who made the first copy. At least as far as I know. I mean, maybe there's another one running floating around, but I was the first one to make one. And that was just basically some idea I had that I thought it looked cool. And I made one, and I guess it just looked like a very special ring. I guess I saw it.
yeah.
But do you think a copy in this circumstance with the Cindercliffs is going to fall down?
I said, when would have been the last time they'd known of the ring?
or actually saw the real thing.
That's what I mean,
The
yeah.
genuine one. Yeah.
The only time frame you have is that it was the last time Marcus saw the ring,
Okay.
which was 200 years ago.
See, so those that are there at the moment may not even know of his, or may not know what it actually looks like, the real ring.
Well, there's a
They
couple
would,
of
though,
things
dwarves
that there's a couple of things that would say that that is not the case. Purely
Okay.
because of the fact because of what happened with obviously the servants and that happened in the one shot.
Okay.
You know that they were looking for said ring,
Yeah.
and that they knew by name who to look for.
Okay. And I'm assuming we don't know how they found out about Vendrak.
Nope.
Okay.
I have a
I'm
proposal.
more
Nope.
okay.
If people are looking for this ring and they know Vendrak's face, then it follows that they know Vendrak's face because he's the one who made a copy of the ring, and then the copy of the ring somehow came into the possession of these people who were looking specifically for this ring. Therefore, the people who attacked you, their organization, which we need more information about, are aware of what this ring looks like. And if they see people wearing this ring around about town, they will eventually confront us. And we can draw them out, and then we can persuade them to give us more information. That is why I'm suggesting if Vendrak is capable of making copies of the ring, which he evidently can make a fine copy, a wonderful, like, an exact dwarven duplicate, right? If it's good enough to fool other dwarves in the past, you could surely do it
Okay.
again. And by announcing that we have this ring, indeed it puts us in a small an amount of danger. However, we
Yeah.
could it would be the most expedient way to draw out the people who are looking to find this ring and to silence Vendrak.
Yeah.
I think the difficulty might be in the location, though. I mean, after
Yeah.
all, again, just walk up to a forge, make a ring as a stone fighter, and then not have someone look over and be like, hey, what you doing?
True. True.
Isn't that what we want, however?
Well, it doesn't help if I have the real thing, does it?
No, that's it.
Would
Could-
I was going to say, do we actually need a copy of the ring, though? If they know what Vendrak looks like already, like the fact that we walked through the city, and obviously we're now in Ironhold, but do you not think that word of that would have like filtered back up and gotten back to to those in charge as such that that Vendrak's here? I can't see that's gone. Us going in there is not gone unnoticed.
Is there any
thought.
is there any way Vendrak can talk to the innkeeper and see if there is anyone that doesn't like the present cooking that we could get on side?
He did say he would explain everything in the morning, or at least explain
Oh.
more.
Yeah. Okay, so that's something we need to
Yeah,
do
I think
first
we might
before we
get
make
some-
any other steps.
We can talk to the innkeeper again.
Because we're
By
gonna
the
need,
morning, that he might have.
yeah, I
something
mean
might have
we're
been
gonna need
said.
breakfast, so
In that case, I have no objections to waiting until morning.
there might maybe be some whisperings that there's talk that
That's
you
it.
know, or Vendrak's in the tavern, and you know,
Yeah.
kind of. So even just that would we would then know that they have noticed that Vendrak's here,
Yeah.
and you know, by if your logic would dictate that they would then come looking for him because they want the ring so badly, and they know
Yeah.
he's got it.
Yeah. And then the other thing we're going to have to factor in is the fact that Vendrak has got royal blood and their reaction to that.
I think we kind of, well, initially anyway, don't you think we should play that by ear? Because see what their reaction is to us initially and to Vendrak, and
Yeah.
you know, kind of when we're trying to draw them out. That's the plan.
Yeah.
And
we've got the letter from King Bobby, haven't we?
Yeah, we do.
So that's good. Okay. We're putting you right in the middle then, right?
Seems like it.
Yeah. Well, just be grateful it's not Princess shooting your ass. Mind you, this might be worse.
Yeah, there might be a trained militia aiming at my arse.
Yeah, right. Indeed.
We'll soon find out.
Alright. So, let's just time skip here. Probably due to the fact of, you're pretty much in the center of danger, right in the center of it. You get enough sleep to have a long rest, but it's like, it's come and go. Like,
Okay.
you don't know if, you get that feeling you need eyes in the back of your bloody head.
Hi.
I wanted to take a first watch, but okay.
Well, you're in an inn, so... But it's up to you, it's up to you.
When you say neutral territory, is that something that like the Grogdors were like the Syndicate such would respect regardless, or
You
not?
don't know.
Okay.
All you know is that basically the only reason it's neutral territory is because of the fact that the owner or none of the patrons basically get in the Cindercliff's business, so they don't get in theirs.
Okay, but
It's like this, the one, at least as far as you know, the one building in the whole of the city that has no Gragdors.
But that's not to say, like you say, if it's something that is their business or what they consider their business, that whole neutral territory thing's not going to go straight out the window.
May do, you don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so obviously you got Mara taking first watch. Apart from, if every once in a while...
I also wanted to use Feinsteed and give it a command to wait outside the inn, and if it senses hostile intent from someone, to make noise.
Okay. So,
In middle of a very angry city, just constantly, like a barking dog.
So, every once in a while you look out the window and it's like, sort of like every once in a while there's a bit of rabble-rousing, maybe some drunkards wandering about. There is only one moment where your steed sort of kicks in, but it's less of danger and more annoyance from what you sense.
Okay.
As a drunk dwarf tries to piss on it.
Oh, lovely.
And then gets kicked in the bollocks by a horse.
Sweet.
So, he paid for that. But,
so where are the rest of us? Are we just kind of like in the inn, kind of having breakfast, or just coming down, or
taking the next watch is up to you.
Okay, so...
I mean, at least with your watch, Mara, there isn't much going on. Like Barton said, they pretty much stay away from here. Like, that one drunk dwarf is, like, the only occurrence that's happened on your watch.
I think ideally then we could do with speaking to the bartender and find out whether that is likely to change.
So, well, if everybody's okay with it, we can time skip to the morning.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So morning comes, no disturbances as of yet.
Okay.
You know, you get down, you get a mediocre breakfast. It's not much.
Oh well. Something's better than nothing.
Indeed. Eventually, the barman sort of waves you lot to the back, towards like the
Okay.
storeroom.
Yeah, that's where the animals were kept, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
and if you follow him,
Mm-hmm. I will.
Okay. Follow him. He walks to a trap door in one of the corners. As it pulls it up, and there's a set of stairs leading down. And Tulsi just looks back at you, walks down them.
All right. I mean, I guess we have to follow.
Ooh.
Right.
I want to use.
I suppose it doesn't fit a dire wolf down the hole, does it?
No, it does not.
Well,
Well, that's a fucking shame.
So this is in the floor of the storeroom, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay, well, obviously then the animals are going to have to stay behind. No.
I know you were about to say something, Kitty. What were you about to say?
I just wanted to use divine sense
That's
near the innkeeper.
That's
Do I notice anything?
hold on, what is it? Celestial Fiend, Undead.
Mhm.
You don't notice anything off about him.
Okay.
There's nothing off. Just seems to be a regular dwarf.
Okay.
So, you lot follow him down. Only goes about 10 feet down to a door which some of you are going to have to duck to get into. This is more made for dwarves, clearly, than it is for any of the taller races. But what it leads down into, first is a wide open space, probably about 20 by 20 foot room underneath, with two tunnels at the west and east end of it. So let's say you come in via the south exit, and on the west and east there are two tunnels that just go on. And eventually, once he closes the door behind you lot, he says, right, no one should hear us down here. So, you want to know more about what's going on around here?
Aye.
Well, where do you want me to start?
Yeah, okay.
Well, that's a tough question. I'm just mostly concerned about the whole story about the ring and the current king, I suppose.
Right, well, do you know the current king is Albrecht Albrechtson?
I think I've heard the name before, but I don't know too much about him.
Well, obviously, if you know that, you might also know then that he's not... Well, he is and he isn't Cindercliff fully. There hasn't been a full pure-blood Cindercliff king in God knows how long.
Okay.
So, yes, they're looking for all of their family heirlooms, and apparently, quite some time ago, they found one missing. A signet ring, from what I hear. Now, I don't, apart from, obviously they want it back 'cause it's theirs, I don't know any real reason why they want it so bad. The only rumour that's been going around is they know who it is, and, well, the bugger, whoever has it, is dead. And they'll take the ring from his corpse.
Sure.
Vendrak, can you ask him if he knows of why they were kind of concerned with all the the proper like Cindercliff family heirlooms in the first place?
Alright, let me stop you there. Because if I remember rightly, last session, Vendrak didn't actually reveal his name.
I didn't.
No, he didn't.
So at that point, the barman says, Vendrak. No. Vendrak Stormblood.
You've just dropped him right in it.
I think I might have.
You mean the
Okay.
bastard they're looking for?
Even when I'm not literally shot in the ass, I'm metaphorically shot in the ass.
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing?
Holy God almighty. Okay. Right, so now I know I'm harboring a bloody criminal in the city, great.
Disguise, at least. Get that going for me, which is nice.
Hang
that
on,
ain't
he's
gonna
not
be a bloody
criminal.
enough from them burning my
Vendrak
bloody
is not
into the
criminal.
ground.
Yeah, then we'll have to keep this brief. And away from any prying ears.
Well, luckily we're down here.
Hey.
Look. Right, so, well, clearly you know they're after you. And they're gonna try anything to get that damn ring back. Wherever you shoved it, they'll find it.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Do you know how they found out about Vendrak?
No idea. The only other thing I've heard, but this is word of mouth and take it with a pinch of salt. I don't know. I hear a lot of things. Apparently, about something odd 50 years ago, the ring went missing around then. And they've been looking for it ever since. Now, supposedly, the person in question that took the ring was an infiltrator from the Stone Clan.
Okay.
Oh,
And
50 years ago.
they took it and highlighted it. So, if that is the case, how the hell you got hold of it, I can only imagine.
Yeah, funny story about that.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a wee lad, I visited, I think, Cindercliff on at one point or another, but this is when I was like, real small, and I wasn't even around when the ring was taken.
No.
Yet, for some reason, when at one point I made a fake, and I made that based off of just some ideas I had in my head, and don't recall ever seeing the ring, and I wasn't around when the ring was stolen, so
Okay.
I have to wonder where I've seen the ring to begin with.
Well, that's
Unless
yeah.
somebody close to you is the one that took it. And you just had one of those moments where you've seen the ring in the past, and it's stayed there.
A subconscious kind of thing.
Yeah.
Then, subconsciously, kind of like when you were designing the other one and making that one, it was kind of already there.
Look, I don't wish to pry, but is it possible that you have... Because they say, again, take this with a pinch of salt, I have no idea. They say the reason there was an infiltrator was because outwardly they looked... Cindercliff, they looked like a Gragdorf, but mostly stone.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of interesting. I've been, How do I put this? I'm not a full Stoneblood myself.
Okay, fantastic. Right. So then, the ultimate question would be, is there anybody in your family that is actually Cindercliff, or both?
That's a hard one to think about. I never really thought about it, you know? You just kind of live with your family, your clan, and you just do things, right? You don't really think about where they come from, because you're one of them.
And you assume they come from the same place as everybody else in the family. And
Yeah.
not that they're,
There
yeah,
might have been
not that they're outsiders as such, kind of thing.
Oh, come on, think of that rust bucket helmet of yours.
Well,
Okay.
perhaps it was my... Huh? What?
No,
Thinking.
go ahead. Go ahead.
What were you gonna say? I'm curious. What were you gonna try to
No,
like...
no. I want to see how this goes.
Oh, you're an arsehole.
I was thinking about it. Might have been my pa. That he wasn't full,
Okay.
Stoneblood. I remember I used to talk about stories about, you know, some of the travel and how he met my ma. I remember he said he wasn't from around here, but I didn't really think too much about it at the time.
Okay.
Possible that he was already a bit of a mix, or that he came from somewhere outside the Stoneblood family and I guess married in.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that certainly fits. But why? Okay, don't get me wrong, it could be a pa. But the problem is, why? Okay, well, you said initially you made fake, right?
Hey, yeah, right.
Then how the bloody hell did you get the actual one?
I don't know when it happened. It just seemed to people started chasing me down. I got attacked by assassins back in Dodon, which kind of prompted the whole travel over here to begin with.
Oh, fucking
They were looking-
wonderful.
They're looking for the ring. So
No shit.
I never thought. Well, I never thought it was real. It wasn't until someone else asked me to perform some tests on it that we kind of figured out that it was the
Tests?
Real
the
one.
one that I would have made.
Tests? What do you mean tests?
Well, if you're gonna ask me to bleed on it again, I'm gonna have to politely refuse.
What?
But besides that,
What?
the ring seems to be pretty hardy. Like you're not gonna break through it.
Well, I've
It's
I've
usually
heard,
made of the metal.
I've heard rumors that the royalty rings are, made of that alloy that the Grags know of.
Mm.
But okay, fine. Is it possible that your pa just accidentally on purpose slipped you the real one? And I'm not accusing him of, trying to put his son in the shit, but put the real one on you and took your fake one so he got out of that shit creek.
Perhaps, or maybe he wanted to protect me without.
Protect you!
If he ran around holding the fake ring to the real one, if they chased him down, he'd at least be a little bit safer.
Okay, this may sound
And who
blunt.
put the real one on a child at the time?
Okay, this may sound blunt. Do you know who your father is?
I mean, I haven't seen most of my family for over a year, so who knows? Who knows at
Well,
this point?
I'll be honest, lad. They mean well, if they tracked your father down, you may never see him again.
Okay.
Not pleasant thought.
What's
Very.
the point if they got him, found out his was the fake? Obviously, they'll look. Galactics are ruthless, and especially the Cindercliffs, of course. They'll go through the entire Stone Clan if they have to get that fucking ring. Unfortunately for you, and I don't know if you've realised this yet, what you're potentially holding on to could start another war.
How they find out about Vendrak? If they
Well, I prefer to avoid that if possible.
Well, no
So,
doubt.
right now-
Yeah.
Look, I don't know how you're gonna go about dealing with this, but your best bet is to use these tunnels.
I was about to ask about these tunnels.
These tunnels, look, this is how I kind of keep my business afloat without the Cindercliffs interfering. These are smuggle routes.
Okay.
Not many entrances into these tunnels. Only a few all over the entire city. You'll be able to travel undetected underneath the city.
Who
that
knows
sounds good for you and for me.
I don't. There's only one person I know of that knows about them, and that's the people I offload to.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay.
Problem is, they are Cindercliffs, like I said. It's a
Oh.
smuggle route. I do them smuggling, so they leave my business alone.
Suppose I need to give them a bit of a bribe then when I get there. Eh?
A bribe? Yeah, sure.
I'm
Well,
sure
you
that-
Look, I'm not trying to dampen your spirits, I'm just being realistic.
Be used as a bit of bribery, because if they are Cindercliffs involved in smuggling, okay, so this is obviously something that goes on outside of the law, okay, which essentially would be laws set by the Cindercliff king. So these Cindercliffs that are involved in that as well would that is obviously something outside. There's something they don't want the king and the royal circle to know about. Surely.
I mean, possibly, but you never know. Look, whatever you do, don't wear that sodden ring. The moment any Cindercliff sees you with that ring, you're dead.
Given they know me by name, I'm probably dead anyway.
Well, there's
Well,
that
yeah.
too, yes. But at the very least, if you can use these tunnels to your advantage, it'll take longer to find you.
Yeah, I
Now,
mean,
don't
I
get
don't
me
know.
wrong, I only know the one route. I don't know how vast these tunnels are.
Okay.
So which route do you know of from the
I go
east
through
or
the
west
east.
tunnel?
I go the east tunnel, and I follow it for about 3 miles. And it actually,
is
ironically for you, because I know you asked about this, takes you towards the back of the city, where the king is.
Okay.
However, the exit...
That sounds like a shortcut to death.
Well, yes, but the exit that I get off at is just before that. It's a little establishment that's used mostly for potions. And, well, let's put it this way, you put one herb with the other and you get some wonderful effects.
Okay.
I wouldn't try it if I were you.
Yeah, or he has something so important on us. That's the last thing we need to do.
Well, yeah, I tried it once and made me go blind for a week.
Okay. Fine.
The point is, that's my exit. Like I said, I don't know how many. I know there's only a few from what I've heard. But the actual tunnels themselves are quite vast. So there could even be more exits than the people who use them know about.
Okay.
And you know nothing about the West Tunnel.
I don't know where it leads or what exits are on them, no, because I don't use it.
Okay.
Okay.
But luckily for me, more than likely the people who do use it don't want to be seen, so they're not exactly going to come up to my exit either. Not to mention, obviously, I keep this door barred when I'm not using it.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, you would obviously they could double back on themselves, whatever, but you would think it might go in an opposite direction to the other one. And again, you think it would want to be away from the palace or castle or wherever the king lives. If it's like to be kept, under his radar, right side of his radar, I'd say.
But as far as all that malarkey goes, that's all I know.
We can't get the animals down here, though. We can't really use these as like a quickest. Well, we can, but it means using them as a quick escape. It means leaving the animals behind. I don't.
Yeah.
really want to do that.
And at that point, Katterina plucks up and it's like, well, I can stay with the animals if need be.
Oh, because yeah, Katterina can disguise herself.
Yeah.
So,
I hear next to Big Mouth.
shut up.
Sorry, what was that? I rolled a 1 on my perception check.
Well, alright, I guess that works out for the best. But I have a question.
Okay.
What do you know about blood turning to ash?
That's
Strange.
Well, no, isn't it a myth? I've heard of it, but it's just a myth, isn't it? There's no way you could turn blood into ash.
Well, let's be honest, it's not the strangest thing you've heard. Walk into your door this time.
Well, no. The strangest thing I heard was when apparently there was a four-legged monster attacking the city. It turns out it was just a cow that had just eaten a bit too much.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Fine.
Well, let me assure you that's something that has happened.
Okay. Care to elaborate?
Well, if I tend to bleed on this ring, that's what happens.
Okay. Strange.
And you see, it's a myth, so you know something about this myth, then.
The myth is if you bleed on the ring and it turns to ash, it means you have not only pure blood Cindercliff in your veins, it means you're also royalty, but let's be honest, you're not royalty, lad.
Vendrak, do you want to show him? Would that be a good idea?
Let's make sure that you are not royalty right now.
Sure, you know, fine, sure, I'm gonna bleed again. For your enjoyment.
I like the
It's
fact
so-
that it's like royalty right now, like it's an on and off thing.
Yeah, it's only a little
Royalty
pinprick.
right now. Not on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Well, just
he
basically
not
to gauge
say-
his reaction.
It's not just that. Did he not say Cinder? If that happens, it was Cindercliff pureblood.
Yeah,
Didn't he?
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
you still have like the line of pure blood run through you.
yeah.
Oh right.
The
Okay.
pure,
okay.
what they mean by the pure blood is like, I guess the best way to put it would be like the original Cindercliff clan itself.
So their bloodline.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, pure bloodline.
Part
So
of
as
core
long
lineage.
as that is carried through, regardless of whether it's half or
Yeah.
Yeah.
whatever, it's still there. That
Yeah.
bloodline. Really. Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Fine, whatever. I prick
I
my
mean-
finger. I pick out the
No,
ring.
what
out
I'm
of my
saying is
pocket.
that something we should consider having Vendrak do?
Well,
He's
I think
doing
he's
it.
about to do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Doing what?
Good luck, mate.
Injuring myself? Yes, of course.
Okay.
Crawling
Well, it's
through my
bet-
skin. These wounds, they will not heal.
It's better than
God damn it.
Nick's doing it.
All right. So you prick your finger. The blood, like before, falls on the ring, turns to ash. Obviously, everybody sees this, including the bartender, and he goes,
Yeah.
Holy Wayland.
The bartender have a name?
It's not my favorite party trick, I'll tell you that right now.
No, I know. Sorry,
you-
mate.
You knew before, because he obviously did it back at the manor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I'm
we
aware.
all
Nobody's,
saw it.
no one's asked him his name. All you know is he's Stonepire.
I thought
Okay.
really not know his name at this point.
His name is John Bartender. It's okay.
So, yeah, his reaction is pretty clear, written all over his face, that, like,
Okay.
yeah, this is quite shocking.
Well, how about that for a magic trick?
Aye. So... So, what the gods and goddesses are trying to tell me right now is I'm stood in front of an actual Cindercliff king.
Yep.
Oh,
I
Mary Mother
suppose
of
so.
God, what is the world coming to?
So much for the you're not royalty, lad.
Yeah, well, you look in for 2 seconds and you, well, put it this way, I've seen prettier things a lamb throw up.
Oh. Oh.
You're no picture either.
Never said I was.
Bloody good job.
You're rude to our Vendrak.
It's dwarf sense of humour, get used to it. Okay, so... Is this been your plan all along? Just walk in, do the party trick, and think you're gonna be king?
Not quite, but I was trying to find some information out, and then, you know, our friend over here decided to name drop me. Might as well figure I go all the way. At that point. Figure if you're gonna kill me, you would have done it the second you heard my name. So,
True.
No, because then I'd have to clean up the mess.
True. And I must admit, Vendrak would make a hell of a mess.
Clearly.
I can bleed a lot. You have no idea.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, so I can tell you for certain, if you're gonna go to like the palace, it's gonna be a fight getting in. There's no two ways about that.
We're
How many
ready.
dragons will we have to kill?
Not dragons. You wish
Okay,
it
then I
was
think we're fine.
dragons.
Yeah.
Have you seen the guards around here? A dragon couldn't even get a flicker of flame through all of that armor.
I'm sure we'd find a way.
The origins of these tunnels. Obviously, there's an exit by and underneath the tavern. But have they been around for like a long time, or?
Are you outright
If only
asking
there was
this?
someone in the party who would know that
I don't
from looking at it.
So Vendrak's gonna need to ask.
Sorry? What are you asking?
Tell us
Well,
about the
does
Does
tunnels,
he know
Vendrak.
how old the tunnels are? Does he know their original origins?
I think I lived here. I mean, hold on. I mean, are the tunnels made of stone?
Yes, they are, Mister.
I could take a history check on them, but I don't know how that'd help.
Oh, I've got. Actually, I can probably find out myself. I've got when I can get a character sheet out.
Architect, whatever.
That,
Anthropology.
No, archaeologist.
Yeah, archaeology.
Yes. So I can literally know. Oh God, it's bloody sighted on. Right, I don't have my glasses. I don't know where they are, but I do basically. It tells you like the original, its original use and its builders, all that sort of thing.
All right, because I know yours. You don't need to roll.
No.
So with yours, you obviously it's quite clear. Excuse me. That it's obviously dwarven built. Predictably, probably the Cindercliffs.
Okay.
You believe its original intended purpose was part of the original underground city that got taken over by either wars or just infestation of other creatures. The Cindercliffs have been trying to get the underground city back for years. But the problem is the underground city that's here is so damn vast that they can't get it back, if any.
Okay.
But you believe that these tunnels may connect to the original underground city.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Because my train of thought here is okay, I didn't know before it was the original underground city, and that is even better really, because normally when you get tunnels, things like this, things around for years, they're normally tied to palaces, castles, ways of going in and out without being seen for kings, queens, so on, like that. And I think that's even better if it's the original underground city. So, so that would have been the city as was then. So you would think at some point, obviously it's going to be hard for us to track down which bit and which passages, but that it would actually lead to the palace or castle, whatever the king lives in.
Yeah.
Might be a way in past, like all these guards that we want to avoid.
And then
then
something else you tell by just simply stamping your feet on the ground.
They
Okay.
follow.
You get reminded of the fact that there's enough to obviously support you, but you kind of remember below you is a decent amount of rock, but below that is thin air.
Okay.
So it's a bit of a rabbit warren kind of thing down
Sort
there.
of, yes. And the point is the fact that while you're doing this, you kind of realise that there's an incline to it. The east exit that would lead towards the palace goes slightly up. The west goes slightly down.
Okay.
That's not to say if you go down initially that there aren't going to be passages that lead back up. I mean,
You don't know.
Okay.
obviously, if that was the original city, and it makes sense that there's obviously, like you say, supports underneath it, but they obviously built on top of it as such. So there's original taverns, shops, everything that homes, everything that it would have been there before. But I know it's a big assumption, but you would think that whatever the king or queen, whatever had then, would have done the exact same thing and just build on top. So,
Alright. So
possibility there in the same location.
there's one bit I haven't gotten to yet, which might answer this for you. Because
Okay.
one of the part of your abilities is intent of design.
Yeah.
Now, knowing the incline that these tunnels now have, you actually think that this is basically a fast way of travelling between Cindercliff, the above city, and the underground city. So, your best guess is, if you, say, head towards west where the incline goes down, is the direction to get to the underground city. Also, if you take the east where the incline goes up, that is also going to head towards the palace, like at the very peak of Cindercliff.
Right. So okay. So I would know that because it's the
Well, you did get told
design
by
of-
the barman that basically the route he goes,
Right.
which is the east tunnel, does get very close to the palace.
Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? So the east tunnel is.
But that's all you get from your ability.
Okay.
And do we have any idea how old the tunnels are?
I would have known that, wouldn't I?
Does it give you time frame?
Hang on. Science. Actually, no. I don't think it
Okay.
does.
I think that'd be up to me at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So it's double proficiency, isn't it?
Yeah.
Proficiency is a 4, so that's plus an additional 8 to it. Let's see. That means it's a total of a bonus of 9. Where are my dice? Haha. That was a 10, so technically a 19.
Alright. So, you
History.
go and hug the walls.
Yes, that's what dwarves do as they,
And you get the feeling these are very old. Like, more than you can count in a reasonable
Centuries?
time. More going into the
Millennium?
Yeah.
Millenniums.
Yeah, these are vastly old.
Okay.
Innkeeper's like, hey, what are you doing to my wall? I want to know how old it is.
Are you stuck?
Now tell me, are you legal?
Why?
Asshole.
Because he said I hugged the wall, and I just assumed that I literally hugged it, not metaphorically.
Yeah,
hugged
but it's... You didn't have to go that route, Jesus.
He's in one of them moods.
Oh, thank God Mage isn't actually here for once.
True.
We love you, Mage.
Mind you, it would be fun to know what his reaction would be, though.
What, the bartenders?
Probably something like, "Good night, everybody."
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's going into the millennias.
So it's thousands
like,
rather than hundreds.
yeah, it's vastly old.
Okay. And
Excuse me. Fuck. So, given the time frame and everything that Nyx knows, yeah, it's starting to more and more piece together that, yeah, this is like, because it's probably plausible that the underground city existed before Topside did.
Actually, I was going to
Okay.
ask, so if they're that old, would that then possibly indicate a slow transition from one to the other? You had the underground city, then obviously Topside would have become more built up and built
Sorry,
up.
vice versa. My apologies.
Oh, Topside was there first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Because, well, think about this reasonably. The reason Topside has to be there first is because,
You've got to dig out underground.
Yeah.
okay.
Because
So they kind
also
of
the
set
fact
up home on the top first.
if they were underground and say they just, sort of dug up. Well, actually, for this next bit of the story, I need somebody to make me a history check.
I just someone else want to make a history check?
Okay, I can do that. Where's my history? History is. Oh, I have nothing. Okay, right.
Just don't ask me to be smart, please.
Oh my God.
Making a good one
7.
next.
That's
Seven.
what's a 7? Okay.
Okay. What have I got? 18.
Well, okay, fair play. That's enough. So Nevaeh, you know that in your limited time around them, that the reason why Cindercliff is the way it is in terms of like the city hanging literally over sort of like this cliff edge and eventually it's going to fall into the ocean
Okay.
is because of one of the wars that happened in the past. Now, there's a reason why all of the different stone clans have their like separate names: Stone Blood, Stone Axes, Stone Fires. In particular, the Stone Fires, they're known for making explosives.
Okay.
And one of these wars ended with a sort of sea attack by the Stone clans.
Okay.
And launching explosives originally aimed for the city up top, but they were a little off aim and ended up hitting the cliff beneath it.
Okay.
Blowing out the cliff from underneath the city.
Right.
And obviously, seeing how big the city is and the, cliff it hangs on, that must have taken quite some firepower to do what it did. To blow out this much of a cliff from its side.
Okay.
So quite a war,
Oh yeah.
quite a battle as such.
Yeah. And this is like also the reason why you think that they had to start with the city first and dig down, because if they'd have gone from bottom to up, it's quite possible that a load of those tunnels might have been blown to smithereens. And these seem quite intact.
Okay, that's
Hang on, what? But the tunnels, you say, obviously the tunnels near the palace.
The tunnels that you're in right now.
Yeah.
If they'd have gone from bottom to up, so the underground city to Cindercliff proper, topside.
Yeah.
Yep.
The tunnels probably would have been blown to smithereens.
Right, they were built after, so they had to come top down.
Well, it's not necessarily that they were built after. It's more plausible that the tunnels that go from the city were built to get to eventually build that underground city, because obviously it's less of an incline to go from top to bottom.
Okay. Okay.
At least that's as much as you can make of it.
Okay, thank you.
And that kind of makes sense anyway, because wouldn't that kind of be what they'd want to do? Because they're dwarves anyway, so wouldn't their preference be to kind of...
And in particular...
No?
Well, it's not only that, it's more in particular for the Grags, because obviously, as I've mentioned before, Grag in common is deep downer. And the long version of that is they dig deeper than any other kind of dwarf.
Okay.
So the Grag's preference is to be underground.
Yeah.
Not necessarily all dwarves, just them. Okay.
Well, it's more that the other dwarves will probably have underground cities, but the Grags...
Not to the same extent.
Yeah, the Grags, their city would probably have been more vast.
Okay.
And obviously literally have possibly gone deeper.
Right.
Okay.
There might be cities under cities under cities.
Could possibly be. You don't know.
Like
I said, these tunnels have been here a long time.
Well, yeah.
So how are we going to navigate these tunnels? We could end
this is the tunnels just in the cliff edge.
Okay.
Don't forget, these aren't the tunnels that say... Well, unless you go towards where possibly the underground city might be, and obviously going into the underground city, yeah, you may get lost quite easily.
Okay.
But these tunnels, as the bomb described, basically navigate the city.
Okay.
Navigate underneath the city.
That's easy enough for him to say, though. We've only got to take one wrong turn, and we can kind of end up anywhere, couldn't we?
Yeah.
I wish to ask a question.
Sure.
So, Mara approaches the bartender and asks, excuse me, can you remind me what your name was?
My name? Well, if you must know, it's actually... It's Carrot Stonefire. Yeah, I know, odd name.
So, Carrot.
No, Carrot.
Carrot. Like the vegetable?
Yeah, the vegetable.
Carrot, my name is Mara.
Well, pleasure to meet you.
We're on a quest from the west. We seek to defend ourselves and potentially defeat the evil forces of Cobb. And we need to know, is King Albrecht a fair and good king who would help us fight against the great evil that approaches from the west?
Well, don't know him personally, but from what I've heard, he can be a little gobshite.
Okay, that's not good.
So, does anyone actually like him?
Well, obviously, there's a certain amount that do like him, clearly, because, like I said, he got elected. Kings nowadays get actually elected because there's, well, apart from Muggins over here, there's no purebloods.
Okay. So, what would they do if there was a pureblood?
Well, it would be easy enough to say, oh yes, they'll put him on the throne, but there's a big problem with the fact that he's mostly stone.
But
Yeah, but
he is still pureblood.
He's
Yes, yes,
yeah,
I know.
he's more pure blood than they are.
It's God, like, look,
Complicated.
I understand you lot probably don't. Well, he does, but he's dim in the head. Point is, dwarves take things quite literally at face value. And I mean not in the most literal sense. The problem all of the Cindercliffs in the city are gonna have, or at least most of them, is the fact he looks stone.
Okay.
It's not to say they'll deny his pure blood, it's the fact he looks stone. You might think that us dwarves, respect that, that hierarchy and all stuff like that, but obviously, like the rest of you, we evolve over the years. Not to mention, some of us have quite pointed opinions.
And it's gonna, yeah, like say, if he looks more stone,
you're gonna.
It's the outward appearance, isn't it? And what that
Yes.
says to the rule of the other dwarves is such by what they see.
This is why whatever you're about to do, you have to be careful. There's no denying he probably is rightful king. But the problem is if enough of this city goes AWOL, just because of the fact he is king could start a war. This is why I'm telling you to be extremely careful. Look, I don't normally feel sorry for these bastards. But you do realise this is all that's left.
Yeah.
We didn't really commit, we just,
Well, no,
we don't
I
wanna take that
understand
away.
you didn't come here to start a war, clearly. But this is a very delicate situation. And if another war breaks out, this lot won't survive. Compared to the size of the Stone clans.
It's really to ally with them.
Well, you'd better pull something out of your ass then.
When you say this city is all they have left, why? What exactly is stopping them from just digging deeper underground?
Well, the underground city they used to have quite some, 100 years ago or so. The problem is that vast city got infested. Not to mention, due to the wars and everything that have happened, a lot of it got caved in too. Some of it is irretrievable, in fact.
So is it quite like a lot of ruins, it's broken down?
Ruins,
it's impassable.
God knows what in there, in terms of creatures.
Okay, that's good to know if we're going to be going down there.
And these creatures are stronger than the guards of the city.
Oh, yeah, more than likely.
And
some of the horror stories I've heard from there, no, thank you.
And these guards are very strong.
Well, yeah, these guards are very strong, but okay, put it this way, even a battalion of dwarves versus, this is what I've been told, a 90-foot Goliath. Not the actual,
Okay.
not obviously the literal Goliath race, of course, but a more
Mhm.
description.
Okay.
But obviously, again, I don't know if that's actually true. It's just horror stories I've heard of. It's either that or just swarms upon swarms of goblins and kobolds and damn mushrooms. I don't know.
Mushrooms. Okay. Well, I don't know what everybody else thinks. I think the tunnels are our best way to try and get to the king and bypass a lot of the guards. I think if we run into these guards repeatedly, we might not even get to the king.
Well, the thing I need to inform you about is the fact there may be a set of the tunnel, well, a part of the tunnels that leads to the castle, palace, whatever.
That's what I was thinking in the
The
beginning.
problem is you don't know what's going to be on the other side. If there's one thing they're gonna protect more tightly than anything else in this city is that damn palace. And if they know
Yeah.
there's an exit into the tunnels, guaranteed that is either gonna have 24/7 maintenance on it in terms of guards, or it's gonna be trapped to high heaven.
Hmm.
You'd expect it to be protected. I don't think we'd expect anything different, but and there to be a lot of dwarves there. But you've also got to think, how many of them are we gonna, if we try another route, a normal route, are we gonna run into repeatedly before we even get anywhere near the king? So
Look, either way, it's not gonna be easy. Put it that way. Let's say one way. Let's say you go in
Well,
straight through the
we're
front
used
door.
to that.
Let's say you go straight
I
through the
was
front
gonna say
door,
that.
and
We
yeah,
don't
there's
know
probably
anything.
100 or if not more dwarves protecting the entire palace. But the rear exit could be a literal death trap to try and get through.
And do we know that, seeing these tunnels are so old, do we know that the current king definitely knows about these tunnels, or even any palace exits, entrances?
Well, I don't know if he knows about them personally, but I wouldn't be surprised if the palace does know about maybe an exit that leads out of there. More than likely, there would be an escape route in case of an attack. That'd be my best guess anyway. So, the escape route in question, even if it's just that, it still would be vastly protected. Maybe it's the point of one way out but no way in kind of deal. Look, again, I wish you the best of luck on whatever godforsaken task it is you're going on. But I am trying to warn you greatly that it may not end well. That's all I'm
it's
trying to
already-
say.
Yeah, practically been that way every step of the way.
Look,
Well,
sorry, you go first.
I was going to say, I mean, there's nothing we can do about going back. You might as well just keep going forward and trying to make the best of the situation.
I suppose that's all you can do, really. And I mean, just between me and you, lad, I'll be honest, you've probably heard this turn of phrase before. And also at this point, he's actually like grabbed you around the shoulders and has like turned you away from the rest.
Yes, please stop hugging the wall.
It's like, I didn't want to use this expression in front of your women folk here, but I'd imagine that rear exit is gonna be tighter than a dwarf's wedding night.
But yeah, it says for us not to. I understand we're not gonna like break right into the palace. I assume right now we're just trying to get around to not actually run into trouble just yet.
Yeah. It's the point is, I just needed to get that across. And I'm assuming, well, the way you're speaking, sounds like you haven't had your wedding night, so good luck to you.
Who's to say? Okay, there's probably going to be bad things we're going to run into down there, but you never know. We might come across some good stuff as well.
Well,
Who's to say what is down there?
don't know.
It was a whole city, so
Mm.
you never know. What are our thoughts? Are we thinking the tunnel are the way to go? I mean, I think it's our best way, of keeping that out of sight, at least initially, when we get near the palace. Maybe not so much, but
Well, I don't know which one's the best option, honestly. But I know part of me is telling me, "Hey, let's go down there and let's clear it out to give them a home." But that's probably something for later. We could still go down there just to check, though.
I
must admit, I'm curious
I
about
think we
the.
should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to go down?
Nick with the whole, archaeology thing, and she's going to want to go down there anyway. That
Well,
would be a thing.
Okay.
We either get outside in front of the palace, outside too close to the palace, or we go west, where we don't know what's going to happen.
Okay, this is the first time I'm actually ever going to put emphasis on this. Are you sure?
Well,
I
we can't retrace our steps backwards, is what you're saying.
All I'm saying is, are you sure?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
crap. You are an
I'm
asshole.
sure. What the hell?
Guess one of those "Are you sure's" when.
Yeah,
We got-
that don't
we
sound
got
too
all
good.
through.
Mage isn't even here. Like he comes back to the stream. Hey, what happened? We all got killed by an 80-foot tall demon. It's your turn.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go that way, that's up to you. I'm just saying.
Who has string? I have no string.
String.
Oh,
Yeah, we
fucking
could
hell,
have
no.
tried it in the storeroom. Then take it with us. Said we needed to retrace our steps if necessary.
No one just
Marmalade.
walked
If we
backwards.
live.
I mean, you just
How
start
often
moonwalking.
are kings elected?
How often are kings elected? Well, usually when the last one drops dead. So,
It's a very slow democracy.
well, give it every 100 years or so, yeah.
Is it a fair election? Proper democratically done, or is it kind of bit swung? Really?
It's going to be a fight to the death, isn't it?
Well, no, it's not a fight to the death. It's more a fight to the voting box, and then, screw your vote in the other dwarf's blood, sort of a election.
Hang on. Are you more saying like it's more about who somebody doesn't like rather than they do?
Well, no, it's more about the fact of, like, you vote for this other guy, I'm going to kick your head in, and then I'll go and take your place and vote for the right guy.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
it's
so
the
who
fourth
manages
time
to
for voting
get
night.
vote?
Sorry, what was that, Princess?
No, I was just saying it's a case of who managed to actually get to vote.
Yeah, pretty much. You gotta climb off out of a body of people to like actually put your ballot in.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
So we either go east, we either go west, or we just go up back to the inn and just go straight out the front fucking door.
I mean, I vote tunnels, but
I'd rather not cause any more trouble after we've had a discussion.
No, that's what I mean.
walking straight out the front door of the inn, I think, is going to cause trouble. They didn't like it much when we walked in the city, but I don't know. Obviously, it depends what everybody else wants to do.
Well, I think my curiosity is gonna get me murdered.
Quite possibly.
I know. I'm dying
Your
to know what's
curiosity is
down
going to get everybody fucking
You
murdered.
never know. You might be filled with fluffy ducks.
there. Not just his. I'm dying to go down there too.
Yeah, but do you want to take the east or the west?
Yeah.
She said she wants to go down.
So she wants to go to the west.
That's the curiosity, at least.
Okay. Fine, let's go over and
Because
fucking
that's
done
what
with
leads
then.
it kind of deeper into the old underground city, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
Even
like
if we go down a bit, we can kind of backtrack or we've got a compass.
it's not that.
The general direction.
It's like, Mage, if you're watching this back, I'm sorry.
We've lost
Well,
all
Katterina
control.
stayed behind. Made to be fine.
Yeah, but Ace is gonna turn back up.
Hey guys,
Okay.
what happened? Oh my god! You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I have most of the
Okay.
intention to scout, not to actually fight anything in there. I'll say that.
Well, see how it goes, I guess.
I mean, if it makes it any better, I can use pass without trace.
Yeah, that will certainly help.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I've got that too. That covers all of us, doesn't it?
That should do.
If one of us casts it, yeah, it lasts for like an hour at a time.
Okay.
Every creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including yourself, has plus 10 to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magic.
Okay, well
Anyway.
that's cool. That will help at least, because if it's just
Yeah.
the normal grogs, although they're guards, then even if they kind of get wind of us, if we're off, they wouldn't be able to track which direction we've gone in. Or follow us, hopefully.
We could just like U-turn or something.
I'm gonna send
Yeah.
my celestial steed down this path.
Wait, where is it right now?
The west one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait,
how
can
far
you-
can you get
can you, like-
without you being in its presence?
1 mile.
1 mile. Okay.
Did
1
you like
mile.
teleport it in?
Well,
did
it
it
kind
have
of
a
stops
fucking-
just before 1 mile, and the
Okay.
tunnel's still going.
Okay.
So this is
I remember
outside
the
city limits.
eastern
right?
tunnel was like 3 miles.
is it
Wasn't
still
it?
within the city?
The city, because don't forget, the city's longer than it is wider. It took you 3 miles
Yeah.
to get into the center of the city.
Hang on, which tunnel did just go? Was that the east
The
or the west?
west.
I suppose we can keep walking with the horse in front of us. I mean, you can always stay 1 mile ahead of us.
Okay.
True.
If you really want to walk
Yeah.
in there, I mean, I kind of do. I can't help it.
Well, curiosity is going to get us all killed. Possibly.
I
Leave
can't
a little-
confirm or deny this.
Down the west tunnel.
Well, I figure that if the horse suddenly dies, we have a 1 mile head start. Start running.
Yeah.
That's fine as long as we can run faster than they can.
Do any other players have a
Well,
familiar
when
that can
I
scout for us?
started,
No.
Not really.
No, no one else has a familiar.
Oh, fucking hell.
Trying to read what I do have. That's going to be useful. File,
Oh, dear, man.
But-
if we get to like these tunnels, get like you said, a lot of it might be in ruins or it like bits like or whatever
Mm-hmm.
in like quite bad state. So that would class as difficult terrain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This poor Bart
Alright,
watching us
My
do stupid
natural
shit.
floor, that would
Well,
make
if
it so
like he's probably just waved you off at this point because you lot have just wandered down the west tunnel.
No, we have. Good.
Well, I'm assuming that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, yeah, he's waved you off at this point. He's fucked off back to his inn.
Out of character.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die. In character. I have reservations about this decision.
Hey, you should have said something before we started setting foot.
True.
B, I think actually the
We did, you
in-character one
didn't
was more
fucking
out of
listen.
character.
We did. You didn't fucking listen.
Oh god.
But I have a duty to make sure that all of you are safe. And we are one day able to defeat Ka. And if you choose to go down this path, I will accompany you.
Well,
And we do.
I can see now who's making decisions for the party.
Nick, you're a bitch.
Oh, just quick, I did only mention the natural explorer because obviously if it becomes difficult to train, then because of
Yeah, but isn't that for a certain type of terrain?
oh, is it? Hang on, let me see.
Yeah, I believe that's for a certain type of terrain.
This is as long as it's all natural terrain. You are all natural terrain, even difficult terrain. In
Well,
Fuck it.
See-
That's
it
what.
doesn't include dungeons.
I see dungeons are mortal built, so technically not natural.
Yeah, exactly. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't include dungeons. Would these? Yeah, so
They technically would be, yes.
Okay.
So unfortunately,
Yeah, it just would have. I thought if that was the case, it would cover all of us to like traverse it still quite easily. But okay, I'm not covered by like what would be dungeons, yeah, this would be very similar.
yeah.
So okay, well we'll just stumble through then.
So, okay, so, you venture on down this tunnel, and it feels like endless. Like, you're trying to almost calculate how far you're going, like, just at walking speed. And about after 2 hours, you thinking, okay, this has got to be like 3 miles. We've got to be at the outside the city walls at this point. But the horse,
though, is still 1 mile ahead of us.
Yes, it is still 1 mile ahead of you. I'm getting to that.
Okay.
But because of like the horse, you've started to notice, because it's sort of just on the horizon for your vision, and you notice that the further it gets, the less and less you start to see of its hooves. As in, it's
getting lower.
It's going. The incline's going deeper. As sort of predicted, yes, this west tunnel seems to go down. And it has just been straight.
So up until this point, it had been pretty much level. We had gone down.
It was like a slight, a very slight incline, but like you could say like that. The way that it was done, maybe it was like more because of like the actual terrain it was on. It had to be done in a slight incline, but now, yes, very clear.
There's a noticeable descent.
Yes. This is the part in D&D where you would definitely have a 10-foot pole.
Okay.
Does anybody actually know the reason why the 10-foot poles existed?
To poke traps.
No. It's actually for this very reason, to determine inclines.
Oh.
Oh, right, okay.
So you stick the 10-foot pole out in front of you, and you would notice by where the end of the pole lands and where you're standing, whether it, like, the incline goes up or down. Okay. Obviously, yes, it could be used to probably detect pressure plates and stuff like that. But yes, that was its original intention.
To me, it almost sounded like it was used to, like, pole jump.
What? I missed that.
I thought it could be used to pole jump.
Like pole vault.
Yeah, pole vaulting.
Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it?
No, there might not be nothing on the other side.
It would. If you that I've been playing too much Animal Crossing.
Yeah. Might break your bones when you land.
Let me assure you, this is definitely not Animal Crossing.
Before I forget.
Yeah.
I want to call my horse back.
Okay.
It should take just a few minutes for it to go 1 mile, all right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to cast light on it and then send it out again.
Okay. So...
Yeah, that's a good point. We didn't kind of like say we stopped to like, got torches or, we do have dark vision, don't get me wrong, but that's like pure darkness down here, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we see darkness as dim light.
Yeah, dim light. Well, no, you see darkness in grayscale.
Yeah, but also as dim
light.
As
dim light.
And I don't know if everyone sees it in grayscale. I know I do.
I'm pretty sure that's the status quo for dark vision.
Yeah, but I think there's like 1 or 2 races that can see in color.
It might have been Drow or something like that, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I don't believe.
No, I don't.
It is kind of more those underground races like Drow or, ironically, Durga, stuff like that, I think. That ability.
Checking what I have, do we not think it would be a good idea to have a couple of torches or something?
You'd have to sort
Should have thought of that before we left the fucking inn.
I'm seeing what I have in my equipment.
Well, you can light a couple of torches.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea.
Okay, so with
I can always throw it at somebody if I need to get my bow out. Might give me a second.
okay, yeah, set somebody on fire. Yeah, okay, cool.
Well, if it's an enemy, then yeah. Gives me that second to get, my bow out, and
We'll
that's
see, I guess. Okay, so with the combination of the lit up steed and the torches that are now being lit, this is nothing. There's no sort of like traditional dwarven architecture to this. Like,
Okay.
it's just like half an oval sort of shape. It's just got like the oval shape to the ceiling and like the flat floor. That's it. There's nothing special about this. This is more just straight up use for transportation.
Is there any damage to these tunnels?
This particular tunnel, there is what would be the offshoots, and it seems like in your darkness that you've, dim light, I should say, have missed a few of them already. As like you light up the torches, it's like about maybe 5 minutes behind you, you can then see like a bit of rubble that's coming out of one of the side walls.
How wide is this tunnel?
This tunnel's about, give or take, 15 feet wide.
And even with dark vision, we missed it.
It's quite a ground level.
We missed offshoots to the tunnel. That is, other ways we could have gone.
But they were filled in. That's what I'm trying to say as well.
Okay.
Okay, like the rocks were
Yeah, there's rubble filling them.
collapsed
And-
entrance.
How recent does it look to have been filled in? Is there anything growing on those things? Growing on those rocks?
Yeah, moss and all that
Okay.
sort of accoutrement. Like, yeah, fungi and stuff like that. So it's just been there a decent amount of time. It's got its own vegetation.
Okay.
We don't see any like offshoots to the tunnels where we've got like, I don't know, maybe partial cave in somewhere where there was enough room for us to maybe.
Alright, at this
Please
point
do
I
it
need
right
you to
over.
make an investigation check, whoever desires.
I can do it unless somebody else wants to. I don't mind.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, investigation, right. Yes.
I can also do investigation.
Sure. Like I said, whoever.
Okay.
Kitty, go for it. My roll.
Okay, well, I
What
had a
am I
nat 20.
investigating?
Bloody hell, Nevaeh.
If there was an actual usable passage despite the rubble.
Yeah.
And what was the roll, Kitty? Or have you not done it
20.
yet? 20. Alright, so we've got a dirty 20 and a nat 20.
Mine was 6.
No, you'll shut up then, aren't you? So, with both of those combined, let's start with the dirty 20. What you don't find any viable exit offshoot. What you do discover is this doesn't seem like a natural cave-in. It seems deliberate.
Okay.
Just the way of the rubble's fallen and like how it's been filled. It doesn't seem right. The telltale sign is that the like sort of like where the edge of the roof would come into this tunnel, it's still intact.
Okay.
But with the nat 20, Nevaeh, you were able
Yeah.
to go down about maybe another 10 minutes, not too far off. Down this tunnel. And there seems to be one, with a bit of work, might take you best part of an hour between a lot of you. But you feel if you could just move a tiny bit of this rubble, there may be a chance you could just about squeeze through.
Okay.
And by the way, obviously, if you're heading down the tunnel, it'd be a left offshoot.
Okay.
But that went and sounds promising, doesn't it?
I mean, sure. I could. Is only Nevaeh down there, or?
Well, no, it's you can see her.
Okay.
Like I said, it's only about 10 minutes or so down the way.
I think that sounds good. If we clear
Well,
what we need to clear.
It's a possibility, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, is Nevaeh proficient in athletics?
I'd imagine so.
Let me think. Let me see. Yes.
All right.
So.
What I'll do is I will, if she wants to, I will help her with the rebel.
Yes, please. That would be very good.
Alright. So. Roll athletics with advantage.
And what's the advantage?
You
No, you
just roll a
just roll
d20 twice and take the higher of the two results.
Okay.
And then add your bonus.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
That's a dirty 20. And that's a 27.
Fucking hell. Alright, so seems between just actually Nevaeh and Vendrak, they're actually able to pretty easily clear this rubble, and there's like a little barely 5 foot wide side gap to this like supposed cave-in that you can all fit through.
But not a horse.
A horse might have a bit of difficulty.
Okay.
So,
Okay. So
I'm guessing you're going into this offshoot.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Then, here's what I want to do.
Okay.
Mara will enter the offshoot along when everyone else enters,
Mm-hmm.
and then dismiss the spell, find seed, and then recast it to have the horse appear again on the other side, and then cast light on the horse, and then send the horse out in front of us. I'll use a second level spell slot for this. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we've still got our mile.
You know what? I'm gonna roll for this.
For what?
And you're sending it a mile ahead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Basically, does it discover anything a mile ahead? It has some intelligence.
Yeah, I'm not.
And is lit up.
I'm rolling for something else.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Ooh. Right.
Ooh,
I
bastard.
don't like the side of this.
So,
No, nor do I.
as soon as you cast the spell, well, not as soon as, but not fucking long after, because you don't know what's a mile ahead, your horse gets instantaneously crushed.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay. So even
That's
though
not good.
and the horse, despite being able to communicate with me telepathically, was unaware of what crushed it.
It didn't have a lot of time, but
Okay, that's fair.
it did seem... It seemed more that it gets thinner a mile ahead. To the point
The
it
tunnel
crushed...
gets thinner, and
Yeah,
then
to the point it crushed the horse.
Huh?
Okay.
But the horse surely wouldn't keep going through with so small till it crushed it.
Zero
Well,
self.
no, but it's the point of, like, the horse just appears a mile ahead, in a
No,
space.
the horse appears next to me so that I
Dump it
can
out.
cast light on it and touch it with cast light.
Okay.
And then I
Right.
send it out ahead.
Right, okay.
That's the move,
Now,
right?
I thought
Or
you
is it-
cast it
Yeah.
so
No,
that
I
it...
cannot just make it appear anywhere. It comes to me.
Right,
and
okay,
then-
so redacted then.
You was going to appear in a tiny, tiny space. That...
To be honest, I thought that's how it worked.
No, it is not just like plant horse. You cannot just summon a horse 50 feet in the air and have it drop on your enemy.
Look, I did
That would be
shit enough
amazing,
when I
though.
tried to control Mara last time. Come on.
Okay, okay, what you just said, that'd be amazing though. Imagine just dropping horses on people.
I mean, that's a legitimate tactic. Drop something on someone from really big, from like 100 feet in the air, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so that whole thing gets redacted.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna have to rethink what fucking happens because I can't do that anymore.
So your preservation horse just runs into the wall at first.
My more imagining was it was just the fact that you cast it, and the tunnel just got, would have got so thin that it just instantly crushed the horse.
Okay.
No, it's more like you
Yeah.
cast the spell, and then it's like the horse shows up, like you're playing GTA, and you just summon your car.
I get that now.
Okay.
Just didn't at the time.
Okay, we now know that the tunnel gets really thin.
No, it fucking doesn't now.
And so,
Oh shit! Gothy's had to rethink on the spot. That's not good.
I think this whole thing has been thinking on the spot.
You think too little.
Yeah,
of me,
especially
Jez.
when you were going to go into one.
What? No,
It
I
does
think
take 10
maybe.
minutes to cast, but it has a range of 30 feet.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
So
I
you might
think
So
you know.
hypothetically, we could drop it 30 feet from the air.
Oh, yeah.
God, I can just see it now.
It takes like a
Next
minute.
fucking encounter, drop horse.
yeah.
Well, yeah, that would be our ambush tactic.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's like I have this more envisioning now. It's not actually a horse. It's just a guy in a horse mask, and just like just jumps in and just whacks people across the face with the horse mask.
I thought you just like body splash on them. Just...
That'd be cool.
Okay, so that doesn't happen anyway. And so you cast it. The horse appears next to you, or 30 feet, wherever the fuck you want it. You cast your light on it. You send it ahead,
Mm-hmm.
and gets to obviously the region where it's about a mile. The tunnel is taken a bend to the right by this point.
Okay.
Still around about same width, about 5 feet, give or take. But it's taken a
Right.
bend around to the right. Be pre-warned, this might be the bit where you actually have to start drawing a map.
Okay. Right.
Because I'm not doing it for you.
Why not?
Because,
The tunnel went to the right.
yeah. The tunnel bends to the right, and also you keep following the horse so you're within a mile of it. And it's bent enough to the right, so you would be going parallel with the original tunnel. But then it bends to the left.
Okay.
And it, like, let's say for about a decent 2 miles, it does this like kind of slalom thing where it keeps going back and forth, almost like disorientatingly so.
Okay.
Let's say it does like what's the correct term? Chicane. it does it about 5 times.
Okay.
And again, it's you notice this again, that it is going incline down.
Right. Okay.
And when it gets to the end of this chicane, just go straight for about another 5 miles.
Okay.
And it's now increasingly going down.
Okay.
So, this is the part where I need everybody to roll me dex checks. If you have acrobatics, please do use it.
Sorry, what? Dex.
Just a dex check.
Acrobatic.
Yeah, if you have it.
Right.
Time for
I did.
fun.
Ooh. Dex.
So where is the horse?
The horse is still a mile ahead of you.
Okay.
Oh, 23.
Okay, cool.
24.
Okay,
I have a 1.
I have a 17.
17. Alright.
And that's that 17 because I have no fucking mod.
Okay, so I need a marching order, please.
A marching order.
What?
Yep. Front to back.
Oh, right. Okay.
Hey,
Who-
Gothy,
who-
is this drawing correct? So we started at the crossroads. There was 3 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, this way is north.
I'm
3
right.
miles going to the left, and then we went this way, and then about 2 miles, and then it goes bends a whole bunch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this map correct so far?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Is it flipped though, or is that the? Because
North
I
is
think
to
we
the
took a
right.
left, didn't we, at the beginning?
North
Yeah.
is to the right. Yes, it is.
Okay, I've looked up. I only started drawing mine from the when Gothy said, and I've got the when we went to the right, and then obviously we've got the 5 chicanes, like going back and forth, and then steep descent for 5 miles going
Right.
straight.
I still need that marching order.
Okay, who had the highest?
I mean, and I think that
Either I or Vendrak should take the front. Do you want to take the front or the rear, Vendrak?
yeah, I'll say I was in the front. I'll say
I'll
that.
take the rear then.
Okay, so it's on this next page. So we've got so Vendrak. Okay, so who would go after Vendrak? You think probably me with the no? Or no, would that not make sense?
Okay, there's 4 of us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, would it be better to have Nevaeh next?
It might be
Yeah.
me, Nevaeh, Nyx, and then Maro.
Yeah, I think that's the best.
Okay, so Mara's at the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I don't like that.
I
So-
don't like the sound of that.
No, not me.
So, obviously, because like I said, it's very noticeable now that it's starting to get a little steep. So, like, you're trying to, keep your balance and, maybe grab onto the wall or something like that, or the rubble next to you.
Mm-hmm.
Vendrak's having a little bit of trouble because he's a bit slippy and slidey. He's managed to keep his feet. Mara, on the other hand, falls flat on her ass and like a bloody bowling ball.
Knocks
and
us
you
all
guys
over.
being the pins.
Okay. So
Are we taking
all
down
end up
along
on
like a
our-
slip and slide,
how wide
or
is this? How wide is this tunnel?
About 5 feet wide.
So we all end up on
And
our
it's very
ass.
steep, right?
Yeah.
Why can't
Are
I
we-
fly?
Mara, let us know what's at the end.
well, how tall is the actual?
That's what I was just thinking.
Cave.
Yeah.
It's about only 5 foot tall.
Okay then.
And they're not even
5 foot
metagaming
wide,
that. That
5
is
foot tall.
legitimately high 5 foot tall.
Okay.
So I wouldn't.
That's
even-
why everyone else
hang
has
on
to
a
like
minute.
crouch.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna be. How tall am I? A minute.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be crouching anyway.
Yep.
I understand that I cannot fly. And I understand that I slipped.
Yep.
And now I am pushing everyone down this
Out the way.
tunnel.
Can I use an athletics check to like grab the sides of the wall to like try and slow it? Like
See if
one
there's a
hand
rock
each
you can-
side and like maybe split my legs
Yeah,
apart. Just
see
like
if there's a rock you can grab on.
I don't know why I got this impression. That basically, because they succeeded, like they're sort of already doing that thing. And if you succeed on this, I could almost imagine Mara just going all between all of your legs and just going off.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh my
Okay,
God.
I guess. That's fair.
so if you succeed on this, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
oh boy.
So what? We're doing acrobatics as well, are we?
Well, you two.
I'm doing strength athletics to try to slow down. Like, well, I was trying to stop all of
Okay.
us from sliding forward. Like, just like
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it, but you know, like when someone's
Yeah.
falling down to me and they like, put their hands on the sides, kind of thing.
Well, let's see if it works.
That is 10 plus what? 17?
All right.
Yeah.
So basically, you two are you know, dexterous enough to sort of like, because you succeeded yours, like you're obviously able to keep your balance and obviously keep your you know, keep
Okay.
your feet up, essentially.
Yeah.
And like, you know, you hear the tumble of Mara as you know starts to slip and slide, and it's like, oh shit,
Okay.
goes basically through both of your sets of legs and straight underneath.
Okay.
you.
All right.
Vendrak-
And what about Nix?
No, yeah, you and Nyx. Vendrak,
Okay.
like,
Okay.
it's like looks behind, it's like, oh shit, fucking braces for impact,
Yeah.
and it's like a sliding drop kick to your legs, but you manage to hold your ground
Oh, good.
by a fully plated Nephilim paladin. It reminds you of your old days with Bobby.
Doing what?
Drop kicking your legs, apparently.
I guess. It's a bit of a close one. Jeez.
Definitely.
Okay. so
How
what is
far do
Mara?
they end up sliding? Because I figured that it wasn't an
Literally still
instant stop.
intact.
So you get about, like, you know, about say like only 5 feet. Like you aren't
Okay.
able to manage to like properly stop it, so you shift about 5 feet ahead of you. But it's like that could end up being really bad.
Yeah, I was wondering how many feet forward before it just becomes a drop, you know. I guess the horse is still there.
Yeah, the horse is still there.
It must be a really short horse.
It's like having to duck its head. Every once in a while, like it steps on a bit of rubble and it's like boom off top of the ceiling.
It's assuming the sneaking position.
Yeah.
You ever seen a horse sneak? Well, you have now.
So did you say Mara stops slipping about 5 feet ahead?
Yeah, so basically like it's sort of like a screech and halt sort of thing.
Okay.
So now the order's been like shifted, I guess. Now
Yeah.
It's like me, Mara,
Yeah.
Nevaeh, and Nyx.
Yeah. It's tough to, you know, do that sort of stuff in full plate armor, so.
Okay, so now.
But
it's
luckily you didn't take a slide, you know, all the way down, so.
I want to know
I'd
At
have
what
to play
point
the Mario
have I
64
stopped?
slide theme.
So basically, basically, like, you would be basically behind Vendrak now because he stopped you from sliding.
Okay.
Because, like, you slid straight between Nyx's and Nevaeh's legs and basically sliding drop kick the back of Vendrak's ankles.
All right, so Vendrak's still
In front.
head,
Yeah.
then Mara, then Nevaeh, then me.
Yeah.
Okay. Seeing
All right,
I'm
so
at
you're at the back.
just in case anyone tries to sneak up on us, I'm gonna put my hood up on my cloak of Elvenkind.
Alright, sure. Alright. So once, Mara's been probably helped back onto her feet and everything, you keep going.
Still going downwards.
Let me finish.
Sorry.
So you get another mile in total. And then you realise the horse has stopped. It's not moving, and then you get a telepathic message. Mara.
Mm-hmm.
There's stairs, I can't go down.
Stairs? I
Right.
can't climb stairs. Let's find another way down.
Can't a horse go downstairs?
It'd be easier than it going upstairs, I'd imagine. Well, no, the opposite, I mean.
Is it this? Do the stairs go down or up?
The stairs go down.
So we're gonna have to go on ahead with the horse, then, aren't we?
I mean, you could
Unless someone
try.
wants to carry the horse.
I mean, you could try getting the horse down, like, very carefully, I suppose. Probably just take you a longer amount of time to, like, get down.
How wide is the staircase?
The staircase, actually, luckily now, it opens up. You feel this would have been the
Okay.
full width of the tunnel had it not been somewhat caved in, because it's about 10 feet wide, these steps.
All right. Okay.
Why?
So
So a horse with an intelligence of 5, you're telling me is unable to go downstairs.
I can't think like a horse, alright? I was just predicting that a horse...
But a
Would have
horse, this horse
difficulty.
can think like you.
Alright, you get disadvantage on your next roll.
I will take disadvantage
Awesome.
on my next roll.
In this line, this case, we don't call it inspiration, we call it vengeance.
Oh dear. Okay, how are we gonna get this horse down the stairs then?
I will allow the
Fucking carefully.
horse to walk down the stairs.
Thank you, Gothy. The horse is very pleased that it can walk downstairs.
Let's just hope that there isn't a certain trap that will break its legs instantaneously now.
That's
Horse
actually
plays
like
unexpected.
better if the horse gets in the trap than us. Like far
Well,
better.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is you got disadvantage on your next roll, so good luck with
0 life preservation horse. Rides again.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the whole point.
So,
Oh dear.
the
Right, so we have the horse downstairs.
Loving horse. There we go.
Fuck's sake.
Godspeed, horse.
This horse has transcended godhood. You can walk
I
downstairs.
think about thinking now, as it gets to the stairs, it becomes like 10 foot wide and kind of like
Yeah,
opens out.
the stairs have like got a 10-foot width. Like, this is what I said when you imagine that this was what the full width of the cave you've just been, tunnel you've just been through would have been. Yes.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it opens up to the stairs going down, and
Right.
it goes down for about 50 feet. So obviously, like, diagonally down 50 feet.
Okay.
And it's the first time, like, you've been in a space, once you get to the bottom of them, that is bigger than a tunnel, as it's like a room you came out in when you came out of the storeroom. It's a 20-foot by 20-foot room,
Right.
and in each corner is a brazier.
Right.
So if you need additional light, you could possibly try and light them. And
Yeah.
you have
Okay.
on the door in front of you, on the other side of the room ahead of you, there is a double door. On the wall to the right of you is a shut portcullis.
Okay.
And on the left wall, there is what looks to be a frameless mirror.
Okay. So, right. Frameless mirror. Okay.
It's like it's been set into the wall. Like the wall is its frame.
Right.
So
okay.
to say that the mirror itself is about 5 foot high, and it's only about maybe a foot wide.
Right. Okay. Right.
But like, yeah, the mirror's like been set into the wall itself. So that's why I called it frameless.
Right.
Alright.
The portcullis on the right.
Yes.
Interesting.
Double doors ahead of us, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any writing?
I need an investigation check for that.
Okay.
No.
I'm 16.
16. Okay. So, there isn't writing as such, more pictures as such, like a sort of directions, I guess you could say, of the room, like a top-down view of the room you're in.
Right.
And as the pictures go on, it's sort of like a stage by stage thing by looks of it. It seems like a person has pulled on one of the doors, and the portcullis seems to open.
So this is what the picture is showing.
Yeah, but when they close the door, the portcullis shuts.
Okay.
And so, actually, sorry, I should have said they open the right door, because it's a double set of doors. When they
Yeah.
open the left doors, a second portcullis drops. Obviously, when
Drops
they shut
from where?
drops behind the one you see in front, to the right of you. There's another. It's showing that like further along this passage that the portcullis is blocking.
Yeah.
There is a second one
There's
that
another
drops.
portcullis.
That drops if you open the left door, and obviously if you close it, it goes back up.
Okay.
So, but this is okay. This is right. So it really. So if you're gonna want to if you want to go down the tunnel with the portcullises, we've got to work out using the order of the doors, the double doors, or do we go through the double doors? In which case, we don't need the port.
Hold on. There's a third picture. Because the third picture shows somebody opening both sets of doors. And the only thing it shows is the mirror breaking.
Okay.
Is that good or bad?
And with that, I'm going to let you players think upon that because we're going to go into intermission.
So the left door is the first portcullis?
The left door is the second portcullis.
Okay.
So if you open the left door, it drops the second portcullis.
Right. Right. Drops it.
Yes.
Okay. Drops the second portcullis. So the right door.
The right door opens the first one.
So you just open the right one without opening the left one. Okay.
Right, opens the first portcullis.
And both will break the mirror.
See, I don't know, is that a trap or not? They can tell you how you get through, just leave it on the wall. Or
Yeah, but I mean, when both doors open together, the mirror breaks.
see, there's gonna be something behind the mirror, isn't there?
Well, it's
Yeah.
intermission right now, right?
Well, no, I'm about to put us into intermission, but everybody was speaking, so. But yeah,
Okay.
so now, ladies and gentlemen, we will head into intermission. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. Go, take a pee break, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do, and yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you then. Okay, so we're back. So, I would like to announce this. So, being that this is a puzzle, obviously one I'm going to have get you guys to think on it, but you do only get one shot at this.
How long is this thing here? How long is this passage?
What, between the portcullises?
Yeah.
10 feet.
Alright. In that case, I will dismiss my horse
Okay.
and cast Find Steve on this location here. A spirit will assume the form of a war horse, and it will walk towards me. This way. I'll cast light on it, and then it'll go down the path, and then inform me telepathically of what it sees.
Okay, so you'll cat.
How is it going down?
All right.
But
The
first,
horse.
I wanted to
I'm
know
gonna
if my original horse saw anything in the mirror.
Right. Okay. So I need you to clarify exactly what you're doing, and I'm gonna give you a one-time ticket to make sure it's fine with your teammates.
Oh, is this going to be our thing that we do?
Oh, okay then. So this may ruin the puzzle. Alright, guys, are you okay with the horse looking at the mirror?
I'm not going to do it.
Looking at the mirror.
Yes, looking into the mirror. The horse will look into the mirror.
Oh, right. So
Okay.
we'll see on the other side of it, as such, kind of thing.
To see if
Hopefully.
it sees itself or
If there
something
is
else.
anything. Okay.
Are Are we all in agreement that the horse can look in the mirror?
Yeah, I think so.
What? And then we decide what we're going to do from there regarding
Yeah,
the doors.
yeah.
Is that how it's going to work?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
So the horse will stand in front of the mirror and then
Okay.
inform me telepathically. What does it see?
It sees itself. It even thinks for a
Okay.
sec. And then it, kind
Oh.
of cracks a smile. See how it's teeth
The
yellow.
waterlogged face.
But nothing happens. Just sees itself.
Okay.
Where is the writing on the walls?
The writing on the walls is to the left side of the mirror.
So right here. Now, there's no writing on the right side of the mirror.
Nope.
And where are the pictures?
The left side
The
of the mirror.
pictures are here. The pictures
Oh,
are
this
here.
is the writing you're talking about, the pictures.
Yeah.
That is our left
I think they're
to the
both-
right of the mirror's perspective. Or am I wrong?
No, to the left of the mirror. So, if you
Okay.
were looking at the mirror,
Okay.
it would be your left.
Okay.
Right. Okay. I mean, I get it. You don't think it's by... I wonder if it's by the mirror on purpose.
That's what I
Can
was...
you see these pictures? So if you stand back a bit, can you see these mirrors, these pictures in the mirror?
No.
So they don't
No.
like reflect back and you kind of look at it
Okay.
reversed.
So
Do you guys want to light the sconces?
Yeah, but yeah, that's a good idea. See if there's anything we're missing.
Is it unanimous?
yeah.
Sure.
All right. We light the sconces.
All right. So you light all 4 braziers. They go up very easily. And they light up.
We don't see anything else.
I don't know what I expected.
Does
No.
Mr. Ed see anything different in the mirror?
Yeah.
Well, obviously because they are so the two away from the mirror, so the other side to the mirror so in the corners facing it, you can see those in the mirror.
Wait, what can you see in the mirror?
Two braziers.
Yeah, the two braziers opposite to it. So in two opposite corners to where the mirror is looking. It can see, it reflects those.
Right.
Not the two that are beside it.
Is the mirror fastened down?
The mirror is set into the wall.
Okay.
Here's the pictures on the wall.
Okay. And what would happen if we were to break the mirror? As in ourselves break the mirror.
It's probably a bad idea.
Possibly, but
I don't know. Those doors. Like I said, I think if they wanted us to just go down these passages, they wouldn't have put any bloody doors in the first place. So
no.
Why then?
Except to keep something out.
Exactly. So why then leave a picture telling us how to get through the doors? That wouldn't make
sense. They would want to keep unintelligent beings out, like monsters, but allow intelligent beings to enter.
Okay, yeah. No, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, could be that. Or it's a big old trap. And the minute we try and open one of those doors, it's like, I don't know, we'll drop down a hole by the double doors or something like that.
Okay.
Are you sure the mirror's a mirror?
That's what I'm
thinking.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
I mean, is there a passage behind the mirror? Is the mirror's built into the wall?
I was thinking that because I was thinking now, draw the pictures, thinking, people will think, oh my god, we don't want to break the mirror. That's bad.
No, that's
but in reality, they're trying to like.
Could it be another way?
Yeah. But then again, it could, like, I don't know, unleash all sorts of hell. There is us.
I am still in favor of standing about here and like stand here and then have the horse appear here on the other side of the far portcullis. I'm still in favor of this.
So the horse appears where?
It had Summon Steed has a range of 30 feet.
Right.
So we can stand basically anywhere in the room because 20 plus 10 is 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I am in favor of having a horse appear here and then use that to tell us what's beyond, to gain more information.
Sorry, where's here? The horse appear?
Are you not looking at the stream in Discord?
Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, I see. There's a picture there. Right, hang on. Okay, yeah, now I see it. So
we have the horse here.
Yeah.
Summon the horse here, 30 feet away, and let the horse explore for us.
Yeah.
Anyone disagree with this proposal?
That way, we're not going to set... If they are traps, we're not going to set off any traps because we're not going to be touching those double doors.
Unless the trap is here. Now, is there anything else about the room we can ascertain from looking around for traps or other details?
I will even need a perception or investigation check.
Alright, I can roll investigation.
Don't forget, you have disadvantage.
Okay, so my first roll is 20. And my second roll is 20. Oh no! That one doesn't count. That was I mistyped.
What?
It's 10. So I got a 10.
Okay. And you're doing investigation, you said.
Mhm.
So, with a 10, it's quite dark between those two portcullises, or at least where one's obviously raised, the other one's closed. It's quite dark, so can I get a decent look in? See what's, what may lure beyond. That's
Okay.
Okay. Can I ask my glowing horse to walk closer to the portcullis?
You can.
And does that allow us to see any more?
So, okay, so I do need to clarify this. Is it walking through where the portcullis will drop, or just
No.
before it?
No. The portcullis is still down. So
Yeah.
we're just right. The horse is like
No,
right
what
here.
I mean is it gonna go through where the rear portcullis is up?
Yeah.
Mm,
Okay. So
I'm confused.
We're just here. We're in the room.
yes,
We're
I know
trying
you're
to
in the
shine
room.
some light to see on the floor
Yes,
past the portcullis.
yes, but the point
But where's
is
the horse?
the horse.
This horse. This is a plan. This is not an actual horse. So the actual horse, the one that walked into this room down the stairs, will shine some light onto, hopefully,
Okay.
in through the portcullis, and
The
tell
existing
us
horse.
a little bit more information potentially.
Okay, so see, now you've got me confused.
The horse. Okay, remember how we went down the stairs with the horse? It's
Yeah.
still at sea.
Fine,
We haven't teleported it. It's just in our.
I
in the
cast
room.
light on the portcullis so it glows. Okay?
All right, fine.
Does that let us see more?
It does let you see more. And in the 10 feet between the two, where the two portcullises would be, there are holes in the floor. Tiny.
In front of the portcullis.
No, between where the two portcullises would drop, there are holes. Little, what appear to be maybe about 3-inch diameter holes all over the floor.
Spikes, maybe. That doesn't look good.
It could be anything with spikes, poison gas, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arrows flying out.
Could be anything, couldn't it?
Mhm. But clearly a trap.
Stakes coming up, or
Yeah. It probably is actually. I think stakes or spikes. If it's coming
Yeah.
up from the floor.
yeah.
Hmm. And that's between the two portcullises.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I've got holes
Okay.
in the floor.
So
well, I really don't want to be the one to do this, but I don't really have much of a choice. I'm gonna take that ring and I'm gonna put it in front of the mirror. I'm kind of curious what happens there.
The signet ring
Yes.
just reflects it. All right.
I know what I would like to do.
Okay.
But this is only a proposal. Since this portcullis is currently up,
Mm-hmm.
I want to open the left door and close it, and open the right door. And then I intend to send the horse through. Glowing horse with light cast on the horse. that is my proposal. We
Okay.
open the left door, which is associated with the far portcullis dropping.
Oh.
And then we close it. And then we open the right door, which is associated with the near portcullis rising.
2 of us just died.
Huh? What the fuck?
What have you done?
Oh no, Gothy's getting us one by one in the DMs.
What the,
She's picking us off. We took too long on the puzzle.
the fuck happened?
Indie seed.
Yeah, because obviously now it's showing up on bloody stream because they disconnected.
Oh.
Because the fucking...
Hello.
Okay, we got one back.
Right. I think Virgin's doing a reboot. You know they do it during the night because we
God.
lost Tracy as well.
Yeah.
We're
But
both on Virgin.
Yeah, but the problem is if I get hit.
Oh yeah, you might be next.
Oh, Jesus.
You might be next. God.
I'm on my phone.
Right.
I'm just waiting for. We're just waiting for the right reboot.
So currently this portcullis is up.
Yes.
Correct? I'm sorry, this portcullis is up. Currently up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
this
I didn't
portcullis is
realize
down
that.
right now.
I thought it was down.
No.
And if we use the right door, it opened the first portcullis.
Yeah, it does.
That's how it works.
Yes.
Hang on, I'm confused. I thought you just said the first portcullis is up. It's open.
It's currently down.
No, it's
The
closed.
first portcullis is currently down.
And the second one is up.
Right, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
And then if we open the door, it will come down. If we open the door, it will go up. And if we open both
Right.
doors, this will break.
Oh.
Right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having to use my phone because my Wi-Fi's just decided to fucking update.
Yeah.
Yeah, because mine's updated. Oh,
Fucking thing.
It's
Oh,
when
no.
mine went on, I thought my phone was wrong.
Mouse!
Yeah.
Even put a set of headphones in or mute yourself.
What's the problem?
Mouse has got severe echo.
Oh, really? Hang on. Let me unplug my headphones from the computer laptop. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
hasn't fixed it.
It hasn't clicked. Oh,
Put your phone.
hang on.
You have the immersive cavern experience.
Oh, dear Lord.
And my only aware is what's the problem. Give me 1 second, let me see if downstairs.
Yeah.
Harry?
There you go.
Is that better?
It's better.
Alright.
My same problem. It picked up the writer.
Technical difficulties, people. We apologise.
You know what? When we were on our break, I thought, God, we've got through a D&D session with no technical difficulties.
Yeah, that don't ever happen. That really don't
I feel
ever
left out.
happen.
I also want to echo.
Oh, right.
Guess
So
that
you
works.
got your headphones in the phone?
Yeah.
Oh, that hasn't stopped it, has it?
No.
Yeah, my headphones are in my phone.
I have no idea. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, now it has stopped echoing.
Yeah.
No, wait. Why?
Just mostly.
Why is Princess? No, now it's come back.
No,
Ah.
it's one person echoes a lot less than the other.
Right, let's try. My laptop's not reconnecting to the. Oh, I don't know why.
Mouse, are you connected to Discord in 2 different places?
Hang on. Right. I think my internet's back up and running. Let me just check, guys.
Okay.
Testing. There's no more echo.
What the hell is wrong with mine?
Yeah.
I can get it on the internet. Is yours back up? Is it right?
No, it's saying fail.
Is yours saying connection problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is too.
Yeah. My box is still updating.
Are you on Ethernet?
Yeah, I'm on the Ethernet.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. I was wondering whether it was my Wi-Fi near the web. It's obviously not. It's obviously Virgin.
Yeah.
I actually right.
So,
Right.
I'm going to have to
If
come
anything,
off
for
it.
now, because I just see, because you two are severely echoing, you might just want to mute yourselves and type in general.
Okay. Is it coming from one of us, is it?
It's coming from both of you.
No. I don't think so. It's only coming from MiniMouse right now.
That's what I thought. It didn't do it when I first came back on.
Hold on.
I don't know. Because I can't hear an echo, but...
Can't you hear it?
No. Let me have a look. Right.
Let me mute myself and see if it stops. Somebody speak out. I'll come out after I mute myself.
Alright. Hello, hello, hello.
Testing.
No, it is coming out. It was... But see, now it's not doing it.
Well, no, it has to be loud. For MiniMouse, it's to do with the volume. If the volume's loud enough, it gets picked up.
Right.
That's what's going on.
Oh, I hear Discord on the computer.
What?
I did. Where's my Discord tab gone? Because I could certainly hear you all. Yes, there we go.
Right, hang on. Right,
Right,
let me...
disconnect this bloody phone.
Well, this echo's fine anyway. It's not really a big deal.
Right, so yours should be
Jess,
back
how do you
on
feel
now.
about this proposed plan?
What was the plan?
Put it in general.
I don't remember the plan.
Oh.
Why have you
Yeah,
opened the left door to... Oh no, close the left door. Okay.
Hang on. Aren't the double doors closed?
Yes, they are closed.
Okay.
I mean, it seems like the safest option. But this is assuming that the portcullis would come back up.
That is true. We could just skip to step 3 and step 4. But here's the thing, right?
I think we need someone to watch the mirror. We open up the first portcullis. Something angry probably comes charging at us, and then we close the portcullis.
Oh.
Hang on.
That's just my guess.
Yeah, I know.
I think we're overthinking it. It's probably just literally just going through the right door, just walking. Let's go. It could really be. We could just be psyching ourselves out, which would be hilarious.
Or we just break the mirror.
I mean, if you want, we can. If that's your.
Has anyone tried
plan,
touching the mirror?
That's what I mean.
All right, Gothy, the horse licks the mirror.
Okay, so the horse licks the mirror and it leaves, quite a lick on it.
The double door.
Vendrak, this
Do they
seems.
open in all right?
The mirror seems to be impervious to the horse.
Ugh. Here.
Do the
Yeah,
doors,
please.
the double doors, open into the room or outwards?
Into.
Right. Okay, that's good. We we did bring string. Yes. Does anybody have
Yeah.
string or rope, something like that?
I thought you did.
I'm thinking, could we, if the door's open inwards, right? Could we tie something to the right-hand door and pull it so that it opens? Okay, then hopefully, like we think that the first portcullis will open, but we won't be stood by that right-hand door when we open it. I just don't know. I've got this feeling that obviously,
Are there handles on the double doors?
Yeah, there are handles.
Just tie a rope around the handle and pull.
okay, we could do that. Yeah.
Assuming that we're strong enough to open the doors, yeah.
Okay, so right door, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was what we were going to go with, wasn't it? There, open the right door.
yeah.
All right. I guess I've been outvoted.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was what we were doing to open the first portcullis.
I think just wants us to open the right door, right? That'll open the portcullis and you guys can go through.
I don't know. I'll just go with whatever you want. Like, I'm prepared for it either way.
I'm just thinking if there is something, because obviously if those on it where it tells you on the pictures what to do. So if you go for opening the right door, there could be traps all around the room, and in the exits. So I'm
Sure.
just thinking, would it be good if we're not actually stood right where we
That is a great idea.
being told to stand, so we can still open that door but not be right there? So if we pull the rope.
Are you gonna ask Vendrak if Vendrak has rope then?
I should have some. I think pretty much most people have rope these days.
I don't have it on my equipment list, but
Yeah,
I-
got it
I-
in your pack.
Neglected.
oh,
I have
right,
neglected
okay.
to buy too much rope. Yeah, we would need 20 feet of rope to get all the way across the room.
Okay. Do you have 20 feet of rope, Vendrak?
20. Let's see. Check my backpack. Hempen rope, feet of 50. 50 feet of hempen rope.
Cool. Okay.
So that's not a problem.
Are these big, heavy doors?
Are you gonna test that out with your hand?
Let me look at the door
I
through
don't
the
want to
mirror.
put that door at all. No, I'm not going to test that out. I'll tie the rope really securely to the door handle, the right
Okay.
hand door, and obviously then take the rope back to the other side of the room. Thinking, do we stay just inside the room or stand right on, like, say, the bottom stair? We couldn't we? We could stand right on the bottom step.
Yeah.
Suppose it comes into the room.
Okay.
I mean, even if they are big, heavy doors between us, we should be able to pull a door open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which drawing was the first drawing of the three?
First
On
drawing.
the left.
The first drawing was opening the right door.
Okay. And then there's the left door, and then the both.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
Maybe someone wants to look at the door through the mirror?
Sure. Mara looks at both the portcullis and the double doors through the mirror. And is there anything unusual that she notices?
Perception check.
Should I give guidance on that?
Up to you.
Sure. I had the idea in the first place. I feel like it's not too weird to also give guidance.
10.
You can add a d4, I think, if you want, to a skill check. Because of guidance.
Got a 13.
Okay. You don't notice anything odd about the doors or the portcullis, but you notice something odd now about the mirror.
Okay.
Is it a flat mirror or is it a
It is a
concave or convex mirror?
No, it is a flat mirror, but you believe you have a sense of how it will crack, or more precisely, how it will break. It seems that it's already, as you would imagine, given this being a puzzle room, already been pre-cracked.
What? So it's like a replacement mirror.
Or meant to fall a certain way.
Okay. So it might not necessarily crack. It might actually fall out.
Now I'm wondering if there's an entrance behind the mirror again. Great. Back in circles.
That's why I wanted. Okay, I still maintain that my proposal, and if you guys come up with anything else, be my guest.
Only other thing that came to mind, but I don't know how it can be useful. If I was to use Zephyr Strike, so if I was to be able to do something and then like move like incredibly fast.
Hey guys, you want more time to think about it?
Well, I thought Nix was going to say something, but...
I'm just thinking, I'm not sure. Bar me going and say, opening one of the doors, but opening it and moving back really quick so as to maybe avoid something if there is something there. Do you know what I mean? So trigger it, it goes off, but it avoids me. Oh, I avoid it, I should say, because I'm moving so fast. So we know what it's done or what it does. But if we've only got one shot, if we can't trigger something, see what it does, and then say if that was the portcullis, for example, we can't then move on to the mirror. Unless you can think of any other way I can use it, which would be better. Because I think what I've suggested isn't really going to be that helpful. Because we could do that with the rope, couldn't we? Avoid the trap at the door if there is one.
Possibly. So you want to wrap the rope around what? Exactly?
The handle on the right door.
Okay.
Because I'm just thinking the picture tells us to, like, for example, open the right door to open the first portcullis, right? So if it was a trap, they'd know we were going to be stood at the right door at that point to open the portcullis. So I think it's a good idea to not be stood exactly where they think we're going to be.
This has become overthinking central, I think.
All right, I'll throw you a bone. Mara,
Mm-hmm.
do you tell the rest about the crack in the glass? The mirror, sorry.
Yes.
All right, everybody else now can make a perception check.
Okay.
Perception.
I feel like I have to roll. Well, I guess I wouldn't roll that with.
Perception.
Hold on.
Light. Okay.
19.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
Well, I was about to say that Vendrak will probably have to roll with disadvantage. He doesn't like mirrors that much.
Okay.
But technically, the shield cancels that out, so I'd just be one roll instead of two.
Yeah.
Perception, you said?
Mhm.
Oh, that was a 19.
Okay.
Perception, which is 3.
All right. So
22.
22. All right. So, as said before, you feel that this has been pre-cracked, like this is done on purpose. But you are able further to glean that it's meant to fall a certain way. But in order to determine what way it's supposed to fall, I need an investigation check.
Okay.
Instead of me investigating, I'm gonna give guidance to Nyx.
Okay. Right, so I've got 17. So what is guidance?
1d4
A D4.
extra.
Okay. So, what did I just say? Oh. Hang on, what did I just say I had? 17, yeah. 17 plus 20.
20.
Yep.
Alright. So with the investigation, you feel like if this glass... why do I keep saying glass? Mirror were to be broken, the bottom half would fall out onto the floor. And the top piece would slightly bend outwards.
Bend.
So like, because the bottom pieces fell out, it would lean forwards. The top piece would lean forwards.
Okay.
Surely that would be for something to flow into the room. Because if you've only got the bottom section and something's flowing in, all right, and it's filling the room, if you've only got that small bottom section, you haven't even got a chance to actually try and get out. Say for example, it was water going that direction. If the whole mirror had shattered, you could possibly swim that's filling and go and literally go the way it's coming from. But if you've got a little small bit, where are you going to go? There isn't going to be anywhere to go, is there?
Up the stairs.
Actually, do you know what? That's a good point. If anything dodgy happens, you don't leg it up the stairs. That's an open doorway, isn't it?
I think so.
So there wouldn't be any point in filling the room with anything.
There's also holes in the floor and portcullis, which would not stop the flow of liquid.
No.
No, that's true.
Or even sand, would it? Something like that would just keep, and like I said, we would just run back up the stairs and go back the way we came. Okay. I'm out of ideas then as to why there's a small hole. Or is it going to be, I don't know, something small comes through, like millions of nasty tarantulas? Something like that only needs a little small space to get through.
Let's see what I can do.
When you say,
I mean,
it's
I could always
small-
mend the fucking thing. I could always mend part of the mirror, but
I mean, just to stop it falling out that way. You mean?
I guess I don't know if that's a good idea though necessarily. What if I cast mirror image in front of the mirror?
Okay.
I'm not actually doing it. I'm just like stupid.
How small a piece are we talking at the bottom? Like, what's the height of it?
Half. So about 2.5 feet.
Oh, so it's half of the mirror comes
Yeah.
out. 2.5 feet.
It
Okay.
appears the way it's cut would fall out into the room.
What's small enough to fit through 2.5 foot?
And then the top
Anything
half,
that's small.
the top half would lean forward into the room.
Lean. Why would that be important for it to lean?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be leaning so that, I don't know, something from above it could flow down. Do you know what I mean? So it would make a slope. I really don't know. I'm thinking of anything. Yeah. Do you know what I mean, though? So if it was slanted forward into the room, anything on the other side but above it would then have a slant to go down, flow down it, then get to the little hole at the bottom. But then, depending on what it was, it might just like pile up there and not come through. I don't
Alright.
I
know.
suppose the cracks in the glass are big enough to peek through.
I used my divine sense to see if there are any celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet of this mirror.
God.
There is not.
Okay.
All right.
Are you guys still going to think about
Some-
it? Because I know what I want to do. I want to
Let's
take a
do
rope,
it.
pull open the left door. That doesn't work. Get the horse to shove the left door closed, and then open the right door with the rope instead. And then
Let's
send the
do it.
horse through the trap portcullis, let it get speared, and then we'll figure out what to do. That's what I want to do.
Sure, let's go
Sorry.
for it.
So effectively set off the trap on the other side of the first portcullis, so that it's sprung effectively, and then in theory it would be safe for us to then go through. Is that what you mean?
Because here's the thing, right? If it springs a trap,
Yeah.
how are we going to get past it, period, right? We're stuck, and the only thing left to do is to open both doors or try to reset the trap. And if we can't reset the trap, then we open both doors and we break the mirror.
I mean, sure, might as well open the left one, see what happens.
So we okay. So my only question is, so we don't get one shot at this. We're literally gonna.
Who
If
knows?
this doesn't
Who knows
work,
what
we'll do that.
happens?
We don't know.
What is the size of the gap between these holes in the floor? Could we get
Like-
in between these the holes, or are they too close together?
Too close together.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so even if we spring the trap and say, for example, it's stakes coming out the floor, then yeah, we're not going to be able to get past them if they're too close together like that. If it was something else, like, I don't know, fire shooting out the floor, then we would. But, I don't know.
Well, I know what I want to do. Now, do you guys have any other alternatives? I think you want to just open the right door only, right?
Who? Me?
I-
No, I don't care.
Yeah.
I
Go open left.
kind of did. I just don't. I'm just a bit confused as to if we drop the second portcullis, right, by opening the left door first, okay, and then we then open the right door, which will lift the first portcullis, yeah, which that was the plan, yeah.
Okay.
Even if we say we spring the trap, I just don't understand what does that gain us because the second portcullis is shut. Then
All right then. I think we all agree then. And tie a rope to the right door, stand at the base of the stairs, and we're gonna open it.
Okay.
We're gonna pull the door open.
Yeah.
Sounds
Okay.
good to me.
We're opening the right door, Gothy.
All right.
Oh, the right door.
We're skipping the left doors. We're opening the right door.
All right.
Okay.
So you tie the rope to the door handle. You take your distance back on like the bottom step, and you pull open the right door. As you pull open the right door, the back portcullis drops.
The second portcullis.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
I
Weird.
wanted to
Isn't it?
open the other side.
Oh, it's reversed. It's the mirror. I said, didn't I? Did it
That's
go?
why I wanted to open the left side first.
That was why I wanted to examine the doors through the mirror, because I was like,
Yeah, but that we did, and there wasn't any clues.
no, that
Well,
wasn't
I did. I had this inkling. That was why I said, that's why I wondered, actually, could you see the pictures in the mirror?
No,
But he obviously
you
said
cannot.
couldn't, but it was still reversed. I think, was the mirror a clue to that it's
Who
the
knows?
opposite of what the puzzle says?
I think that's what the braziers were for, as a clue. We just lit them all, so.
Which means it's
Oh, we could have lit just one brazier.
Yeah.
Huh? I'm confused. What difference would that make?
Why didn't you say anything, Jess?
Because I don't like mirrors. At least Vendrak doesn't. He doesn't. The whole time he was like asking people to do stuff in front of the mirror because he doesn't want to go in front of the mirror.
Okay, fine. We're gonna get the horse to go close the door.
Get the horse.
The horse will close the door. What happens, Gothy?
Okay, so it closes the door. It goes back up.
Okay.
Do we want to do the other side of the door now?
I think so. I think it might all
Alright.
be reversed.
Might as
We tie
well.
the rope to the other side, and then from the base of the stairs, we yank that door open.
Okay. So, as you guessed, opening the left door raises the front portcullis.
Yeah, it's all reversed.
All right. I send the horse through.
You send the horse through. And it gets kebabbed by metal poles shooting out of these holes. Skewered to death like Junko Enoshima.
Oh, give me 1 second.
In proportion to the ceiling, how high did the spikes go?
All
Well,
the way.
it seems, yes, actually, that by the looks of it, when you take a cursory glance, try not to vomit as you see a horse being skewered to death.
So the horse just disappears, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a magical horse. That's why I wasn't really too.
It seems
about
that
it.
these poles have the way they come out and then another hole they go into.
Okay. So I can't perform my shenanigans that I was expecting to perform.
And then slowly slides back down.
Okay.
Hang on, what slides back down?
The pole that just
Oh,
skewered the horse.
Yeah, I thought.
Or poles, I should say.
Okay.
Now, when we open the doors, is there anything behind these double doors?
No.
Okay.
Nothing at all.
Nope.
Not even another tunnel.
Nope.
So they're purely there just to
No, just sheer drop.
why? So they're just to serve this puzzle.
Okay. Anyone want to open both the doors?
Nope.
Why not?
Hang
Really,
on,
why
what
not?
did you say in opening both will break the mirror? Do you
Yeah.
know what? I could use Zephyr Strike for that. Literally go, open the doors really quickly, and then it's like whiz back right to the stairs.
Okay.
Straight across
Wait.
the room before the mirror
Wait a second, please.
has a chance to do anything.
Here's a question: would a small animal be able to get past it, like a mouse?
What, the spikes and poles, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Feasibly. I'd be very careful, though.
Perhaps not then.
Oh, I don't know. That's not such a bad idea because a mouse could go in between the holes, couldn't
Yeah, I
it?
think it's more of who the mouse was. Am I wrong, Vendrak?
Well, it would have had a polymorph, yeah.
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 I might still have a crossbow bolt. I'm curious about something. Like, okay, wait. Can we actually see the floor past the 10 feet?
The floor past the 10 feet.
Yeah, is it then the solid floor?
Yeah.
Okay. What, a solid, like stone floor? Or
Yeah. Solid stone floor.
Guys, I really think we're supposed to break this mirror.
a lot does point to the mirror, doesn't it? Like the mirrored instructions that reverse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take some dirt and extinguish one of the braziers. Does the corresponding brazier in the mirror go out?
Hold on. Say it again.
I want to take some dirt, extinguish one of the braziers, and then I want to know if the corresponding brazier in the mirror goes out.
So the one you put out, you want to know if it goes out in the mirror.
Yes.
As a reflection.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
So-
Okay.
So it is reflecting properly and not
Yeah.
doing
Yes, it is
anything.
reflecting properly.
Okay. I mean, I can try that with Zephyr Strike, unless anybody's got any better plans.
We could just tie both ends to both of the doors
Yeah,
and open them.
yeah, that would probably be safer
Yeah.
than me trying to get across the room before the mirror breaks.
Fine, go for it.
So you're opening both doors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with the rope.
Alright. So what happens is, you open both doors. The bottom half of the mirror falls out onto the floor of the room. The
Okay.
top half of the mirror leans into the room. The light from the brazier hits the top half, going into the bottom and hitting what now you see is a slanted mirror in the ceiling.
Hang on, what?
Okay.
And hits the other side of where the mirror was.
Okay.
And reveals more pictures.
Really?
How did it reveal pictures?
Because you can see in the mirror.
Because it's bouncing light all over the place, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
The
thought.
light?
Yeah. The light from the braziers.
Do my night vision mean nothing to you?
Yeah, but it's...
Yes, it means nothing. Because you can only see 60 feet.
And it's
How
bouncing
big is the
light.
room?
It's bouncing beams of light reflecting back from one mirror to the next and
Yes,
so on.
and hitting
The
the
room
wall.
20
Like
feet.
a picture, revealing a picture. Yeah, I get it.
Jez.
You can't see reflections with dark vision.
Not to mention, Jez, there might be a certainty of magic to this.
Okay, magic I understand.
They're not reflections, though, are they? It's just light
It's-
bouncing from
Yeah,
one
it's
mirror.
the light hitting each of the mirrors and then hitting the other. So the other side of the mirror. So the right side of the mirror.
Oh, okay. I see.
How
So
Egyptians used to
here,
bounce light.
more
Get it in
right.
a different direction.
And what it reveals is basically the reverse. And what it's showing you is that the doors can be pushed in.
Hang on, we were opening them inwards.
No,
We were pulling them open.
pulling them. You can push them.
So push them outwards.
Yeah.
So they're double-ended doors.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I did wonder about that.
shows what happens when you push them.
Okay.
The exact opposite of what happens when you pull them.
Okay.
So, with the right, as you know, it drops the back gate. From the
So
closed...
now it will do exactly as it said then. The right door would open the first portcullis and the left would drop the second.
No. What it will
But it would
do
drop
is
it
if you
to
put
that.
it back to the closed position
Yeah.
and then push it, it will raise it back up.
Okay.
And with the left door, obviously it raised. If you pull it, it will raise the front gate.
And if
But if you push it, it will
it
drop it.
levels.
I see.
Okay.
So if the left
So
door where it
basically,
would
push the doors and run.
You just push the doors and then you can go through.
Yeah.
pushing that one. If opening the right if pulling the right door opened the first portcullis, then you're saying pushing it would now close it.
No. So the right door, if you remember, it's reversed. Don't forget. So the right door, unlike what the scriptures told you, closes the back portcullis.
Right, so
So
it
you
would
The
now
left door.
The left door. You push open the left door and then we'll open it. And then
Yeah.
we will presumably not get skill killed.
True.
Okay.
Hopefully.
okay.
So Mara does this. She pushes the left door open.
Okay.
And then she will summon another horse with another spell casting.
before you do that, when
Okay.
you push open the left door, now both of them are raised, you hear a resounding click.
Okay. I'm hoping
that it?
that's the disarm of the trap.
All right.
Gee, do I
10
feel
minutes
stupid.
later.
Bold of you to assume it's only been 10 minutes.
It takes no 10. It takes 10 minutes to summon another horse.
Oh.
Okay.
So I will summon yet another horse.
Alright.
Okay.
Summon
And
another
we will-
horse.
I will send the horse ahead of us with light cast on it.
And it
Oh,
walks
really, horse
through
up.
fine.
Yes.
Okay, so now we've established that horses are immune to the effects of this corridor.
Good. Now let's test it on someone else.
One of us.
Yes. we must throw the rope through first, right? To make sure the ropes are also good. To make sure that
Yeah.
the rope doesn't trigger the trap.
You throw the rope through, nothing happens.
Okay. Now, are there any obstacles within a mile?
Actually, what happens is, you now realise, is that the passage beyond the second where the second portcullis was, goes on for about 10 feet, and then bends to the right with more steps down. But this time it's only a 5-foot wide corridor.
Okay.
Okay.
And horses are, their weakness is steps, right?
Well, no, because you pretty much shouted me down about horses not being able to go down steps.
I mean, look, it's up to you.
The horse goes down fine.
Okay, great. And I get disadvantage my next roll, right?
Huh? No.
Okay.
I'll just break its legs later.
You've already skewered a horse. What more do you want?
I want it to feel suffering. No. So yeah, and this set of stairs goes down for quite a distance. You feel you drop about 100 feet by the time you get to the bottom. And for the first time,
Okay.
and for the first time, you get the feeling this has got to be at least one of the first parts into the underground city. As you go through like the archway where the stairs end, and you look to the left of you, can't see an end. You look to the right of you, you can't see an end. You look up, you can't see an end.
Okay.
Does anybody want to cast some light on the situation?
My horse does.
Alright, your horse lights up. And from what little it can give, it by you are great stone pillars, rows of them, going on for God knows how long, and going God knows how far up. And you've just stepped into a massive dwarven hall.
Okay.
And how long has it been since the room? How much distance have we traveled?
Well, it's like, how do I describe this? So like it's 100 feet down from the room you were just in.
Okay.
Okay. Can I ask, is there anything on the pillars?
Apart from at least to the naked eye, possible dwarven typical like carvings upon them in terms of design.
Okay.
Obviously they're very square. They have a lot of more geometric sort of designs to them than say more like an elvish kind where it's more floral and free flowing. This is very, you know, get your ruler and your triangle out and let's build some shapes kind of design.
Okay. Geometry.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is like a huge hall.
So
right.
yeah, envision sort of Mines of Moria, if that sort of.
That's what I had in my head actually.
Yeah. To sort of get you in the right mind frame.
Okay.
Okay.
But it seems like you've entered into this giant hallway from one of the side passages of it, as it seems that the little light that hits the far wall from you is probably about maybe say 75 feet away, the far wall to you where you're facing. However, the right and left of you are like endless, almost. At least with the light you currently have now.
Right, okay.
Okay, well, I mean, should we just go straight?
Well, yeah, so we're literally just seeing pillars, nothing else. Is that right?
Currently, yeah.
Scout horse goes to the right and follows the wall.
Alright.
At what point does it notice anything?
So not even a mile. Say more like half a mile. Going right. There are 4 massive stone archways. They're probably about 50 foot tall, set into the wall. 2 on like the what you now see as the far end, because you're facing in that direction.
Yeah.
And 1 on either wall, the other sides of the wall, so to the right and left of you.
Okay. Did you say each was a set of 2?
No.
Or there were just 2? Right, 2 in the wall we're looking at.
Yeah.
That we're facing. And then
One
each on the left wall and the right wall?
Yes.
Right, okay, so the archway, 2 in this wall, and then here, here. Okay. So we've got 4 possible ways to go.
Yep.
Okay.
First
Oh
proper
my
dungeon
God,
crawl
yeah.
of the campaign. So
Major will be back next week, and then it'll be like, where are they? Like, we've never done anything.
I'm probably gonna have to do some god modding and teleport him.
Well,
So in this room, along the right wall, there was 1 arc, and then there's 2 arcs ahead of the horse, and then 1 arc on the other side of the wall, across from the first arc. Okay.
Oh,
And then if I get the horse to go to the other side, is it the same thing? Or is it something else on the other, if it goes left from where we are at the side entrance of the room?
Okay, so what do you mean? From where you originally came out? Or...
Yes.
Right. So... all the way at the other end of this great hall, there is only 1 archway.
Okay.
and we don't know what's on the other side yet.
Nope.
Is it in which wall is it on?
It's in the far wall. Like the end wall.
Is it bigger than the others?
No, same as the others, about 50 foot tall.
And about the same distance, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got my map drawn wrong.
You have a map?
Well, one that I've drawn as we've gone along, but I've obviously drawn it wrong. I've got mine where we came into the room with the pillars. Oh shit! Facing the arches, 2 in front and 1 to either side.
All right, so opposite the entrance to this room, we saw there's an exit there, and then there's 2 to our right.
Okay.
Is my map accurate, Gothy?
Yes, your map is accurate.
Thank you.
Right, which means mine's wrong.
I can't see your map.
No, I'm just drawing one on paper.
Okay.
Proper pencil and paper.
Shut up! You're trying to say I'm old.
No.
I'm old too. I'm in my early 30s. I guess I'm not that old, but I feel really old.
Okay, I'm older. I'm not the oldest though.
Okay.
Shut up,
Alright, let's not out each other. Jeez.
bitch.
Too late.
So,
Jess is just the baby. Gothy is like a toddler.
cheers.
Ugh. I thought Goth was the baby.
Who knows?
Oh, I'm dropping everything.
Anyway. So, yeah, if you are able to see Kitty's map, that is accurate. So in total, this
Post a copy of your map, so I can draw an accurate map.
just are you not looking at the stream again?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
I just said at the end, could she post a copy of her?
Oh, okay. So,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
obviously,
This
the
is just
entire
a duel,
length
really.
of this grand hallway is a mile long, from one end to the other.
Okay.
So obviously, it took half a mile to get to one end, and obviously going back to the middle and going to the other end is half a mile as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Very, very long, but narrow.
Yes. As well, you have 5 exits, so
Phew. Okay. Which?
That one that's kind of like the big one that's on its own. The 50-foot one.
They're all the same.
they're all the same.
Oh, they're all
It's just
50-foot,
she's just
okay.
drawn it bigger.
Oh, okay.
I'm not an artist, okay?
Excuse me.
Okay, but it is still on its own, whereas
Yes.
the other one
Yes.
kind of got 4 ways to go.
Oh.
And also with those others, I know, don't get me wrong, I know we're lower, but they would be taking us back kind of in the same direction that we've come from, only underneath. But if we went
Possibly.
in the other one that's on its own, we're kind of still, like traveling away as such. I don't know. What does everybody else think?
I don't know.
Sure, let's go towards this one. What does Mr. Ed find?
So as the horse travels down,
Is it a corridor?
it starts off as a corridor, and as he gets about, say, 100, more like 150 feet in, it opens up into what used to look like some sort of, your best guess would be council room.
Council room opposed to throne room.
Is it a square room or a round room?
It's a square room, but it actually has a ring of like almost
A round table,
stones. No, stone
That's what I was
seats.
thinking.
No, not a round table. But it does have a ring of stone seats. There is no table.
Any particular number of seats?
Count them, 30.
30.
30.
And how wide is this room?
I love seeing that go backwards then.
This room is probably about, I'd say, 50 by 50 feet.
Okay.
And there seems to be the remnants of like regalia and tapestries or banners that would have been here many, many moons ago.
So this would have been like, I don't know, a king's council or
Quite possibly, yes.
that kind of thing.
Okay.
But on the other side of this room is another door. However, unlike all the ones you've seen thus far, it is shut. It actually has doors. Stone doors.
Okay.
And it seems to indicate that it is some kind of throne room. However, there appears to be some kind of weird lock on it.
Okay.
Okay.
In the center of it, at about dwarf level, so no worries, Vendrak, there is what appears to be some kind of something. It's not a key, but something that you would insert into this hole. It looks to be the end of a hammer, like an actual war hammer.
Okay.
Stick the ring in it. So where's this door, by the way, that leads to this royal chamber?
It's it's on the other end of the wall than the way you came in. So the far wall from where you came in.
Okay. Does it have a corridor leading to this room?
What the door?
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, on the far end of the council room, there's a door with this lock on it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Are you saying?
and I was going to
So
say,
we're in a council room, not throne room.
no, you're in a council room, not a throne room. This
Right, okay.
door would seem to indicate, given the I guess for lack of a better term, iconography on the stone door, because it has been carved, that this is the throne room. As
Okay.
if Vendrak were to look at his ring, part of the design is part of the door.
Okay.
You say that the insert into the lock.
It's
shape-
way too big to be a ring.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's the saying in the shape of the head of a warhammer.
Yes.
But I'm guessing we're not talking, even though it's bigger than the ring, it's still not as big as an actual warhammer. Am I right? Because this is still a lock.
Yeah.
Or it is. Or
It
you're saying
is. Yeah, it is the same size as
actual
Warhammer.
size. Okay, so.
But obviously, there are indications, and it's big enough to look inside. But
Okay.
obviously, it's a certain Warhammer.
Okay.
As like the Warhammer in question is quite flat, but I don't know what you calling it, that like the if you will bulb on top of a Warhammer has the Cindercliff insignia on it.
Right.
Okay.
Which is, as I described before, is literally like the cliff itself, the the cliff of where the city literally is on top of, that overhangs the sea, and is in the top of whatever Warhammer opens this door.
It's a Warhammer that opens the door?
Yeah. But
Oh.
in the top of
You
the...
have a Warhammer?
Well, the problem is
Okay.
obviously clearly not any Warhammer can be stuck in this.
Yeah, a
'Cause in-
single Warhammer.
Yeah, because in the top of like the bulb.
That's what I mean. Is Vendrak stashing one of those as well?
Yeah.
There are no rogues in the party that would have an unlocking skill, right?
No.
They had a rogue many moons ago, but they went somewhere.
I'm not sure what lockpicks are Warhammer shaped. Okay, so under scrutiny of it, with my Warhammer, what's the difference between the two?
Okay, so your Warhammer, the difference is that the Warhammer that it needs the lock, you are fairly certain is not meant for combat, as it is one solid metal block, if it is metal. So like that, the actual hammer itself is just like, imagine you literally just break out a rectangle, and that is the head of the Warhammer. But it's what's on top that seems to be the key feature, which is that the bulb on top of the Warhammer has the Cindercliff insignia on it.
Okay, you say it is metal. Have we done a proper check of this room?
Does anyone want to let me sleep for 8 hours? Technically, if I had the shape stone spell memorized, you know.
It would,
Yeah.
yeah, that would be really, really good.
Have we got you some stone that's in this room?
The room is made out of stone, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, let's
So,
go
yeah.
back to this inn then. And then just like rest up.
God, how long have we been down here?
9
Not that
years.
long.
A few hours, right?
Oh,
Hang on, I'm confused. Why do we need 8 hours rest?
So
Just
you
wants to
could...
change his spell.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I'm stone
What?
shape.
I need a long rest to change my spells.
Sleep on the floor.
Oh.
You're a dwarf. No need for a bed.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
And
Pretty much, you just
investigate
sleep there.
the room to see
Okay.
if we have missed anything.
All right,
It might
Okay.
even be here.
I'll help you look for things then. If that's
I
sure.
love your optimism.
I will help you look around this chamber.
More than that, I mean, we haven't gone through any of the other entrances. We don't know if there's...
Oh, well, you two can roll me investigation checks if you like.
Okay. What's
Can I
that?
just take 10?
And I've got. Oh, fuck. I've got 9.
Fuck's sake. And you actually rolling, Kitty?
No, I just want to take 10. If that's an option.
Oh well, then, you know, neither of you find much apart from like these scraps of, like I said, what used to probably be banners or tapestries or something. Like, you go to reach out to like see if there's anything salvageable from them, and like it's just like they crumple to sort of like dust and ash, like as you try to see if there's anything underneath them. And there isn't much to this room. Like it seems like it was more just it is a functional room for a council with these 30 seats, plain round seats, and obviously the only thing that they had were like these banners and tapestries that would also lead into the throne room that's next door. But you don't find anything of particular value or interest.
Okay. Hmm.
I gotta try spiritual weapon. That's not the spirit.
So you're gonna force this spirit weapon into the door?
I mean, I can make it take the shape of whatever I want, right?
Yeah.
It's a weapon. But no, I don't. I mean, let's see.
If it was just that, a lot of things could defeat this lock. I'm pretty sure it needs some kind of magical signature from the thing. Otherwise, we could just fill it with dirt, right?
I'm still not convinced that won't work, but
Okay, I mean,
Let's just
Well, I mean, if I do-
let's just get the joke over with. Do you just thrust mightily into this hole?
great. Now I'm thinking about the fucking Gintama episode where everyone had power tools as genitals. I think someone had different kinds of screwdrivers and stuff. That's great. I think one of them was actually a key, so he had to spin his entire torso, including his body. Just like, vroom, vroom. Oh, it's great. I mean, unless we really want to like sleep here for 8 hours and then try using shape stone or stone shape or whatever you want to call it, I think it's better that we try to explore the other.
we could check the other doors also.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Can if you guys are watching my stream on Discord, can we
Yeah.
put numbers on these? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the big one. Even though it's exactly the same size, it is now in my head the big door. Is that fine?
That's fine.
What do you guys think about number 4?
It looks exactly the
yeah,
same as all the
that'll
other
be- yeah.
doors. You want to go in that one?
Oh, I was thinking just another one that's kind of like leading away and not going back in the direction that we've come from.
That makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
All right. So you go into 4, and it's a much thinner corridor that goes on for about 50 feet, and it enters into many years ago looked like to be some kind of feasting hall, as there is a very decayed and, well, it's not really, parts of it aren't standing, parts of it are non-existent due to wood rot, and some bits of it somehow are still bloody standing, God knows how. A massive, feasting table with seats and everything.
Like a long banqueting hall.
Which way did we go into?
4.
4.
Okay. Gotcha.
How far did we go? Through a corridor?
50 feet.
And then how big is this room?
Okay, so this room in particular is probably about, I'd say 150 feet from end to end. In terms of width, it's probably about only 50.
Okay.
And there's no doors going out of the room apart from the one we came in.
There is a door in the far back, in the corner, a set of double doors.
Right. Okay.
In the corner of this room, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
So that is a feasting hall. Banqueting hall thing. My guess would be if we go on through those double doors, it's going to lead to some, old kitchens or something similar, because they, well, you wouldn't think they want to be carrying prepared food, like loads of it, like through miles of corridors and
No, so it could possibly lead into a kitchen area.
yeah, something like that. I would have thought.
You might as well investigate.
Yeah.
Are there
Okay.
any celestial fiends or undead on the other side of this door? I walk up to the door.
There is
and
a
check.
giant ocelot. No.
Does it have a revolver?
No.
Can I have a revolver?
No.
Wise
Right, so you
choice.
go through
Oh,
double.
I thought we were doing investigation. Sorry, I just rolled that.
Fine, you investigate.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
You do actually find something of interest. You start looking, like sort of around the seats and sort of like under the tables. It's just anything that catches your interest. And it seems that some stupid dwarf got maybe a bit too drunk and forgot his coin purse or dropped it. And there's 100 gold inside.
Oh,
We
wow.
got to go between us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But that's
I'm okay if you just take it all for yourself for now. It's too lazy to make changes to my character sheet.
Well, what was that? I missed that. But well, I've got it anyway, so I can then split it between us, can I? When
Yeah.
Yeah.
But apart from that, you don't really find anything of interest, like
Okay.
maybe some old decaying food that's basically dust at this point.
okay.
Like, yeah. So, still gonna go for the double doors?
I mean, from here, from this room, we don't have anywhere else to go, do we?
Not from this room, no.
Okay.
I mean, I'm cool with that.
Yay!
Alright. So you head through the double doors. And, very short corridor, only about 10 feet. To another set of double doors. Behind which is, yeah, kind of as you predicted, like a kitchen area. It's, probably a 30 by 30 room. There are, like, stoves lining each of the walls on either side as you enter. There's, like, a big square prep area in the middle, which obviously, the food would have been prepared on. From here, there is one door, a single solitary door, in the back.
see this whole complex, like, you know, needs a council room, there's a banqueting hall, surely would have been an important, you know, really important building at the time. There'd be something here. I'm not hearing anything.
Well, I'm waiting for somebody to say
Oh,
something
I
about
was
what.
thinking, okay, I've lost my sight. So,
Alright.
okay, so it's in the. No, hang on, that's my.
Are there any undeads or celestials or fiends or blah 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 within 60 feet of the store?
There is a voluptuous slime girl in the corner. No.
Oh, everything went wrong. So it's just that one door on the far right. Well, our
far end of the door.
Yeah.
I just put it there.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you to head through that one, I suppose we don't have any other doors.
Okay. So going through that one, enters into a smaller room, only maybe a 20 by 20 room that seems to be filled with kegs of ale and wine.
Yeah, what would be a store?
Okay.
So I'm guessing though that they're long gone. They're like empty barrels and.
Don't know.
Well,
Okay.
try one and find out.
Investigate.
You know, turn one of the nozzles and what random one you pick, some wine does seem to pour out of it.
Really? Okay.
Okie doke. Trouble is it going to be drinkable?
I highly doubt it. It's wine and ale, not like so if it was whiskey or a really aged whiskey or
Yeah.
So deep. Oh.
Is this like literally like a dead end? Just goes into a storeroom.
Yeah. No, this is the end.
Okay.
So all the way back to the beginning.
Wandering about.
Yeah.
Okay. That didn't find us anything useful.
Yeah, this is exploration.
I mean, should we try the third?
Can do.
Yeah. Gonna backtrack and go to number 3.
Number 3. Okay, so with number 3, goes into 20-foot corridor that bends to the left. A sharp turn to the left. This particular corridor goes on for about 50 feet.
Okay.
And is at the end of almost a complete replica of the room you just came out of.
Replica?
What, the council room?
No, the grand hallway.
Kitchen?
Oh, the right. Oh, yes, the pillars. Whoa, another one of those.
Yep. Yeah, like the end of it.
Who would there be in that?
Can we tell if they're one and the same, or is it different?
Yeah, they're basically one in the same, except because you basically entered into the side of it at one end of it, there isn't doors at the end of it, like where you just came in from. There is a door on the other wall though.
Okay.
Another archway, I should say, on the other wall to the way you came in.
Another archway on the wall we came in?
No, so the opposite wall you've came in.
Okay, up. So
Yeah.
straight ahead.
Oh,
Yeah.
right at the opposite end.
Yeah. But like I said, this is one end of another grand hallway.
Okay.
And there are only 2 arches?
Right, so you're actually doing this a bit wrong, Kitty. So imagine like this is one end of the left and so basically let's say that
So to connect to one building, one room then, is what you're saying.
yeah, but all I'm trying to say is the way you've come in is like the left and right wall of this next grand hallway.
Okay.
So you're going basically as you come in to your guy's right, the Great Hall will go up that way.
Okay.
So that
What, towards the banquet hall?
no, the opposite direction. That's why I said your guy's right as you enter.
Oh, so we enter right. Okay.
And then obviously it shoots off in that direction, the other end of the hall being all the way at that end. So
Okay.
the entrance
Right.
I'm talking about that would be facing you on the other side of the wall is like the like I said, it's almost the exact replica. So it'd be only like 75 feet away, the other side of the wall.
Mm.
And obviously the wall that's to the left of you as you enter this hallway just is a flat wall.
Right.
And are they still like a mile apart from the left and the right of where we come in?
Well, no, it's a mile to the left of you, basically, because like you've entered in at like the end of this
Okay,
one.
got it.
You might already have to start part 2. Okay, just not have enough room.
So about 75 feet again? And then
Yeah,
1 mile.
from door to door. Yeah.
These are just notes. They're not like official maps, guys.
I'm totally following your map anyway. It's mine was wrong.
That's why I'm trying to make sure it's at least somewhat accurate.
Okay.
So what exactly are we calling it? It's just like a grand hallway
Yeah.
kind.
I mean, I did tell you guys that you might be in Cindercliff for a while last session.
Okay.
I don't think you expected us to be going down underneath it, though, did
At
you?
least not yet. It's a good job I had it ready, isn't it? You've gone this way, so do you know?
That's fine.
Okay, once you feel you've got that sufficiently.
I'm just watching and waiting to see what's going on with the map.
Pretty much.
I don't know how to use Photoshop is what is going on, okay?
Whoa! Yeah, I know. Okay. I'm using some other thing. I'm using Dungeon Scroll. But my thing's even less accurate.
You were using what? Sorry, Chaz?
Dungeon Scroll. I'll
Right, okay.
I'll put it general real quick. That thing.
Okay.
That's what I use. Not easy to figure out anyway, but works pretty well.
Oh, right, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good, actually, just to kind of, map out general directions that we're going in and thing.
Yeah.
Alright, don't worry about me. I can add more, I guess, if we need to. I'm just listening.
I'm waiting for, like, people to say, so it's like, oh, we go in this direction, or...
Right. But,
Well, I'd love to know what the hell is on the other side of the hull. If we can see the other side, or if we have to get closer.
Yeah, you would have to get closer because you're at one end of the hallway and the other end is a mile away.
Yeah.
oh, right, okay, so we need to wander down to the other end then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, in this... The other end of this particular hallway is only 2 archways on the far wall.
2, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That is 1 mile away from where we entered the Great Hall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay.
Oh dear.
All right. So there are four arches in this grand hall altogether.
Yes.
And it's just filled with pillars again, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna just give these numbers. 5.
Is there anything on the pillars?
Just the same dwarven geometric design as
Okay.
last time.
No
Is
rooms,
there anything on the walls?
Apart from the rough hewn stone, no.
Okay.
there's no rooms. I haven't written anything anywhere.
I mean, well, all I'll say is once you see the size of this place, you might not have ever had the time to.
Okay.
How much longer do you guys want to play?
Need to be off.
No, not really. I'm just a little tired.
No.
And I figure if we're gonna really get into this, we might want to go with mixtape.
Yeah. Well, there was something I was going to bring up because I didn't want this to just end on you
No.
know, just
Ooh, big room.
Yeah. So it seems because like your footsteps, despite
I'm
small,
super.
despite small in the grand scheme of this hallway, do carry a lot of sound. Like they do bounce
Mm.
off the walls and probably carry some distance.
Okay.
And you're pretty sure it's quite far away, but it's still loud enough, just barely audible. You hear in no
In a cough.
particular direction what sounds like a lot of little running feet.
Oh no, orcs aren't going to come out to see then, are they?
Very, very short works.
No, we're gonna get overrun by gnomes. This is the worst thing. I'm running back. I'm gonna run back to the inn now.
Not too late, because that's where we're stopping for tonight.
Alright. We need mixtape for this.
Oh my
Thank you
god.
for running.
Mage is
DM
gonna have
today.
a fucking heart attack when he sees
It's not a Gnolf, but it's not a Gnoblin.
Gothy, thank you for being our DM today.
You're welcome. Right.
Don't you just love how long we were on that mirror puzzle?
I
The greatest
mean,
puzzle of all time.
I suppose it does fit that it does say about the thing of like, oh, like when you create it, you don't think it's that hard, and then you just actually put it in front of your players. It's like, oh Jesus Christ!
No, you just psyched us off by saying you won't get one
It's
shot
like,
at this. But you're just
Well.
saying that if we fuck up, we die, right?
I mean, yeah, you would have, but also you kept sending the horse through, so it was like, all right, I guess they found a workaround.
Horse is the
Well,
real
I
enemy.
mean, obviously, I'm gonna send the spectral horse through because you're gonna try and kill us. How was that not the right answer? How is that not reinforcing
just because
it?
it's a summoning horse doesn't make it special, all right?
Yeah, it's completely disposable.
Yeah.
Wow, that's wow. You're calling a creature special, and then you say it's disposable. You are a horrible person.
It's spectral. Spectral.
I swear you said special.
Jesus. Sure.
It's a spirit that becomes a horse.
Yeah. Never mind. Anyway, with that, folks. If you haven't already, please do join our Discord. For the love of God, please do join our Discord. You can find it by scrolling down and pressing the Facebook button. Or if you're watching the VOD of this on YouTube, it's in the description below. Obviously, we're on every Sunday at 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST, and 1 PM PST. So please do join us every Sunday for that. For the actual live stream. As usual, shout outs to friends of Luke Bodies and Rolf Seduction. Go watch them during the week. And before Kitty gives me a panic attack, I'm gonna fucking get off.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just
I do
pissing
something wrong?
about. I'm pissing about, Kitty. It's fine. I just want to
I'm
know how
sorry,
many.
It's just the best paladin spell in existence.
Oh god,
I've
just wanna...
cast this spell like 10 times since I've played in 3 sessions, alright? Something like that.
Yeah, I could tell. I've lost all composure at this point, for fuck's sake.
Welcome to my life, okay?
That was
Sorry,
probably
my-
just too much rough forcing for poor Gothic.
Fuck
Fuck
you!
my Discord. Oh man. Okay, we'll stop horsing around.
Mage, if you watch this, please save me!
Gothy's
Well,
voice
this
is
is
getting hoarse, I
normally
think.
Mages in here with with the jokes.
God.
Okay.
Hey,
Alright.
it's for horses. See you soon.
I do want to go. And like,
we'll see
thank
you
you for having me. I'll
next.
see you next week.
See you next time, guys.
Oh, actually, hey, I'm sorry, but I might have a mahjong tournament. So I can participate, but I might not be able to like talk.
Well, we'll see how it goes next week. Anyway, guys,
Okay.
we'll see you all next week. Thank you for joining us. Bye.
Bye.
Hey.
Bye.